I didn't have the sound going. Hello. Oh, Discord actually did what it was supposed to do. So, back to Genshin. We're going to try and finish the R&R quest line here. Your dailies. That's Tainari. That's Archon quest. So I need to go to those 3 places on the map and hopefully start the R&R quest lines. Discord did its job. Twitch Mobile did not. Oh, great. Well, that's why there's multiple things. That's why I put it out on Twitter, just in case, you know, anybody follows that. Every once in a while. I remember the last time I did, they added, like, YouTube posts. Where, like, you could just post something and, like, a stream link. I remember last time I did that was with Octopath Traveler, like, a few years back. And the first thing that, you know, somebody comes in and is like, hey, play Skyrim. I was like, no, I don't think I will. I believe this is the cave I need to go to. Also had a little hitch there. A little frame hitch. I don't know if I just need to go further in. I think I started looking into this cave at the end of the last stream. And, don't know if I actually got all the way in. Dude's just standing there like, nope. Maybe I should get rid of him.
Gather. Shine down. The wind knows me.
Ah! There was one guy that I left alive after the last stream.
Stabilize.
And he spawned a little boss.
One with nature. Now you shall perish.
Dead. And there's a cutscene. Who would have fucking guessed? Can you believe that? That I killed like 4 or 5 people in this cave, missed that one dude who didn't get aggroed, and then I come back, he's still standing there, not aggroing still, and then that actually is who I need to kill to get a spawn to happen to start this quest line. Insane! Anyway, we're here now. Golden Nara and White Floaty, you are here again! Whoa! Say hello before jumping out next time! You scared Paimon again! Oh, am I gonna get attacked by these mushrooms in the cutscene? We chased the bad guys away for you. You're right. So Golden Nara and White Floaty, who don't look like bad guys, could you do me a favor? Sure thing, I'm Chrono. Paimon is Paimon, don't forget that again! Again? I'm Aragaru. We have been here with you. Sorry, this is Paimon. We've been here with you, but you forgot it all. Too much explanation. Chrono, why don't we do that together? Go to the black screen. There you go. Is that so? I can't remember, but I somehow want to believe you. And you had the flower I gave. I can feel her. Ah, right. The Bad Nara set up a campsite. Let's see what they left here. Maybe we could know their plans.
Solidify.
Well, I mean, not getting hurt by enemies in a cutscene is a plus. Because that used to be a thing. Let's go to the Bad Nara's campsite and find out what they're up to. How can you tell if someone's bad? Well, I can't really explain it, but Nara, Chrono, and White Floaty are not baddies for sure. I believe that. I'm a baddie. I'm looking for baddies. Something they fixed a long time ago. I think I saw somebody on my timeline have it happen to them in a cutscene on Inazuma Island. They were talking with that little kid who's stuck on the island with the electric bird. Got to that for you. And yeah, they got like sniped with the hilichurl arrows mid cutscene. I don't know how long away that, or how long ago that video was recorded, but is there There, yeah, here we go. Aragu's drawing. Good thing I did that. Oh my god! That's why I have Kazooie up front. Wait a minute. Why was it... There was two pointing down. Yeah! The fuck is that? And then it goes away. Oh, because this? Even though it was pointing right here. Okay, it was throwing me off. Alright. Nothing here. Why have they made camp here? Okay, guess employer's orders. Huh? What's this? A letter? Let's take a careful look. Find a secure, small plant-shaped creature known as an Aranara and bring it back to the Academia in perfect shape. The meeting point will be decided when the time comes. This life form may not be visible to the naked eye. If possible, please ask young children to talk to it and use the opportunity to catch it. Protect it if necessary. Please protect this dried flower. It may be the key to communicating with the creature known as the Aranara. You may grumble that this is ridiculous and boring, but before you do that, please think about completing a commission that Aga Farouk's daughter has personally entrusted to you, and of the rewards and reputation you'll gain from completing it. Simon Faroukzad. Well, we have the... Someone's giving these bad guys orders. Yeah?
Illusion shattered.
Take that. So I saw the Mario movie trailer. Either it's fixed or it's really hard to trigger the glitch to begin with. Maybe you have to actually have the Traveler in your party. Because I remember the last time that happened to me, I was on Dragonspine during the event with Albedo. That's the last time that happened to me. Well, that was delayed sound. That seems fine now. Investigate. Rough drawing. Crude childlike drawing. This was probably left by an R&R and some kids from a long time ago. What do these mean to R&R and the kids? Mamma mia, what a great voice Chris Pratt was doing. Hey, it's me. I'm a Mario. Nah, I'm just... Like, what if he does that in the movie? It's me, Mario. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's not my real voice. This is my real voice. It's me, Chris Pratt. Mamma mia, Papa Pia. From the trailer, it seems like he was isekai'd into Mario World. Like, he comes there and is like, oh, what is this place? What is this place? What if it's... I saw somebody saying, what if it's actually Chris Pratt who gets sucked through a portal and now he's Mario? Like, it's not even Mario from the real world gets sucked into Mario World. It's Chris Pratt being put in the body of Mario. God, no. Fuck, no. Yeah, I hope not. I sure hope not. But, God, I really hope not. Please, no. How is it? Did you find anything? Nothing but vague orders and this. A dried flower. This flower? Can I have it? That's from the bad guys. Aren't you afraid of getting poisoned or something like that? No need to worry. I have seen this flower before. The person I should know. Please give it to me, okay? Of course, here. Thank you, Narchrono and Light Floaty. What if it starts with Chris Pratt playing the video game? Oh, God. Like, I can imagine, not even... Because there's one hand where, like, what? It's Chris Pratt playing a human character playing the video game, but what if it's Chris Pratt playing Chris Pratt? Like, he's playing himself, actually himself, and he's playing the Mario game while waiting for a job or something like that. If that's the route then they go, then the old Mario movie will somehow become better, and that is the bad end route. Yeah. I enjoyed that movie when I was younger. I really did. There was a lot of stuff to not like about it, but I did enjoy it at the time. I guess that's that quest. So we'll go to the next one. which is right here. Also saw the new Pokemon thing, where there's a tiny tidbit, little crumble, there we go, of information regarding what they added to the franchise. Which is, it looks fun. I'm hoping it's fun. And that is something fun I can do with the Sapphire when the game launches. I don't have to do any weird climbing stuff. You hear that? Someone's singing. That's definitely a Ranikin's song. Ah, it really is a Ranikin. Let's say hi to him. Let's get this off the ledge first. There we go. Let's see where it goes, actually. No, 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 no. Hang on. Interesting. They don't have the E note on this keyboard. I was looking for the Mario theme. You can't play it. Oh, he ran away. Look forward to my goofy Koraidon. Ah, but he's gone. But Paimon understands. He's forgotten our adventures together after all. We can be friends all over again. Yes, you're right. Oh, Paimon has an idea. Ranikin taught us a song, right? Let's play it and maybe he'll somehow recognize it. That's finally some helpful advice. Hey, stop being so mean to Paimon! No. Haha! Here he comes! Hello, little thing! Ranikin is not a little thing. You are. You floaty white little thing. White. White guilt. Piece of human garbage. Speaking of which, Golden Sand. Nara, why do you know this song? Well, you taught us. Yes, during our last adventure, you taught the song to us. Is that so? Huh. Ranikin is not clever. But you don't look like those bad sand grains. No, we don't. You told us that sand is Voluka, so the bad sand grains are a group of bad Nara Voluka, right? We're a good Nara. Oh, did I tell you that as well? Ha! That's right. Chrono, let's tell the stories to him again. You tell him the stories. Why are you white? I see. Ranikin is not clever, but what you said sounds to be true. Ranikin can't remember. Sorry. No need for that. You know, it's pretty normal to forget things. Besides, we can become friends again, right? Paimon is a good kid. Heh, that's for sure. Since we're good friends, follow me then. Oh, but... Golden Nara and White Floaty, come to my place. Follow me. Follow Ranikin. Ranikin. Hee, there it is. That huge tree is the place I live, but I wasn't the first to live there, nor other Aranara. The tree was once a Nara house. Ranikin probably knew him. He might have helped or had been helped by Ranikin. But Ranikin doesn't remember, just like how Ranikin doesn't remember you. Right, Nara instrument. I still have it. I think I taught my song to him as well, but he didn't come back like you did. He will be back one day, right? Just like you, even if I can't remember his name. We're here. Here it is. This is my place. Please rest here. It's a lute. This is Nara instrument. Ranikin is keeping it, but it can't sing now. The strings are not in the right place. An antiquated Ode? Hold up. I want to know how to pronounce this instrument. For fuck's sake.
Say it. Oud.
Oud.
Oud. A stringed instrument.
Oud. An antiquated oud, marked with multiple breaking scars, but seeming to be carefully repaired and well maintained. Oud. Like food. Minus the F. Nara, what's the name? Oranigan doesn't sleep with that, so forget the word. It's a bed. It looks pretty new indeed. Did someone sleep on it before? Heh. Oranigan keeps tidying it. If you want to sleep here, that's okay. It looks like he made up a home for a friend that he forgotten about. Alright, Leaps. No problem. There are leaves Nara left upstairs, but Oranigan can't read them. Oranigan doesn't understand. Those are the leaves Nara used to keep memories. Nara write on the leaves and put them together, but the words of Nara, Oranigan doesn't understand. You mean notebook? Notebook? That's how Nara keep their memories? Yep, that's right. Will Oranigan mind if we go upstairs together and see what it says? Me? No, not at all. Yep. Let me investigate this first. Battered notebook. I've repaired the oud Uncle Bakker dropped, so stop crying by yourself, alright? You can talk to Kayam and me if you're unhappy. I've been accepted into the academia. Haha! Congratulations to me! I don't want to be some warrior's wife. I'm gonna be Simon, the great sage. Simon, maybe? I thought it was a guy, but if it's a girl, then it might be pronounced different. I don't want to say Seaman. Or Simon. Seaman. I'm just gonna keep saying Simon. Heh. Irfan, the great musician, and Kayam, the wise. Don't forget me. Especially you, Kayam. Don't you dare forget me. Farewell, Notebook. Farewell, Irfan and Simon, my best friends. I hope that the forest never forgets our story, and I hope we remember each other. Actually, no, I think the person that's writing is not Simon. Okay. That makes more sense. The rest is a mess filled with the children's happy and sorrowful memories. Oranigan is gone, vanished into thin air, and without so much as a sign as to when. It's time for me to bid farewell to the oud, too. I'll be a craftsman, just like my father had hoped I would. There seems to be more, but it's been crossed and blacked out with ink. To the person reading this notebook, if I, by some miracle, am allowed to meet Oranigan and the others again, years from now, then please give this flower to him. Hey, something fell out of the notebook. It looks like a flower? It looks exactly like the ones we got. What memories is it keeping? What did you see? It seems that the owner of the notebook knows you. Is that so? I can't remember. He said he couldn't see you anymore because he grew up, maybe. Growing up is really troubling. Oh, right, he said in the notebook that this flower is for you. Here. Huh? Ah, this flower is very important. Why do you... How did he get it? Actually, you once gave us the same flower as well. It's just that you forgot everything. Really? I can still make friends with you again, but as for him, I can't even recall his face. It's okay, don't be sad. We still have the flower, right? It will bring you more memories, right? Yes, White Floaty is right. I'm taking this flower back. Matayima should know how to wake her up. Nara Chrono and White Floaty. I'm going back to where Aranaga is. Planting her and listening to her songs. If you're not busy, you know where to find us. Weird idle glitch here. Yes, see you soon. Thankfully, these quests aren't that long. I'll do that in a bit. Ba, 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 ba. Where does this lead us? Okay, well, there... Okay, I'm gonna have to teleport here and go to the little marker I made first before going to the one that's being left by this quest. Welcome back, Leaps. So there's that quest, but then there's this campsite down here that's hidden in the fucking giant mushrooms. Maybe you come here after you finish this quest up. Memory's final chapter. Hello. Let's see if those slimes attack me mid-cutscene. The pomegranate sings, the apples clap. Here come the slimes. Hello, Mr. Kayam. What are you doing here? Kayam was one of the kids mentioned in the notebook. Oh, hello, child in white, and apologies, my children. My memories are getting blurry, and names just fade after a while. Just call me Chrono. Okay, so you were the... Yes, we were the Javans, the brave young ones. So please tell me, do the Arnar still remember me? Did they remember us all? Oh, they forgot. But we can befriend them all over again. I can't see them anymore. I'm too old to see their faces or hear their voices. Gone. It's all gone. Apologies, I have to take my leave now. Perhaps a miracle is my only hope. One cannot understand or chase after a miracle. The only thing one can do is wait. Unsteadily walks away. Oh, he's at edge of his life, huh?
There is no escape.
Dig? Why the fuck was there a chest there?
It's a miracle.
Alright. Well, we're doing this quest line pretty quick. That's good. Aranaka, she's here. They're here. Yeah, they're here. Here you are, Narachrono. White Floaty, welcome you, the three of us. Here comes the moon. Now is the time to plant flowers. Are you ready? I am ready. Paimon too. So, Aranikan, Aragaru, let's start the ritual. Be back home, be back home. Dreams of the garden, memories of the forest. Embrace. Let us. Deeper dreams, everlasting happiness. Rejoice. Let us. The pomegranate sings, the apples clap. They plant the flowers while singing. The three flowers are alive again. Yes, because benevolent Matayima is, so she gives memories a chance to resurrect. Yeah, even if we forget about you, the memories will, be woven into the leaf veins and roots, turn into leaves, turn into tree rings. Or turn into fatty worms eaten by other worms. Other worms make things that nourish the plants and make us grow. But you still can't recall anything about us, right? Yes, because memories don't belong to you and me. The stories from the past we have shared with all the grass and trees in the forest. But it doesn't matter because we are new friends now, right? Yeah, new friends! It's kind of sad. Observe. Dried flowers came back to life as if the old times had come back again. Thank you, Narachrono and White Floaty. We must hang out like this in the future, too. Hey, Link, it's been a while. Hi, Golden Nara and White Floaty. Thank you, I can't remember the past, but trusty friends you surely are. Hello, new friends. Hope you'll always remember our song. Is there anything else to do here? Or is that the end of the notebook? Check the notebook. It's not done. Discovered to dry flowers with the orders that the mercenaries were given by their employer. I might need to look up exactly what to do here, because it's not telling me exactly where to go. And these other things were ood. Ood. Let's see here. Nara Agni Hotra Sutra. Yeah, there it is. Volume down. We don't need that anymore. Mm-hmm. Yep. It says to maybe go to where that cliff is. The campsite. See if the old man is there. So to look up your ID in Genshin. Let's just go down here. Wait a sec, is this campsite not here anymore? Yeah, I guess it's gone. Alright, give me a sec, let me see. How do you do this again? Co-op mode? Search player ID? Oh, enter UID, let's see here. Something bad, I'm gonna... No co-op worlds? Is this because I have to do this? Let's see. Oh, there it is. $200 spent. I'm not a whale, just a smart spender. I guess this is you? Okay, cool. I'm not, like, doing co-op or anything right now. I'm trying to finish this fucking R&R quest. I don't know if I need to wait for a server reset after that shit. Please, no. It says try relogging and teleporting back and forth. To Luke Enjoyer, yeah. Talk to Kaya. I guess we'll try logging off and on. See if that does anything. No, look at my characters. Oh, well. Let me do this real quick. Because this R&R quest is obnoxious. It's possible I have to wait for a server reset for this to actually do anything. Alright, let me look at the UID one more time. 60547. Player info, check information. Nice. Get to Luke, and you got his big old bone sword. You lend her. Yeah, some good weapons for these characters. For most of these characters, they've got some 5-star weapons on them. Gee, you said you're not a whale? $200 spent. Just a smart spender. Let me try teleport and see if this fixes the, Yeah, I really like the Diluc outfit, honestly. don't know if, maybe I'll try leaving the area entirely, like, maybe teleport into Inazuma, see if that helps. I think you have to buy Luke's outfit. There's no way to get it in-game. I wish they had more skins, but I also wish there was a way to earn currency to buy those skins. Like if there was a special skin currency. They called them skin cells. Now let's try teleporting back. Sumer up here. If you had Diluc, you'd be tempted. Yeah, I wonder what character I would spend money on for costumes. It would really, really depend on how good it was. I'm wondering when we'll get to the point, or if we'll ever get to the point to have like a seasonal, like Halloween or Christmas thing costumes. Like, I might need to wait for a fucking server reset. I cannot believe this. Give me a sec.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade.
This blade. Nope. Chapter 4, Agnihotra Sutra. Agnihotra Sutra final. It's gonna look up a video. Oh, it's in a different area. It's a good thing I looked at, wait a minute. Yeah, he's just standing on a different cliff edge. Okay, hold on. That helps me. That helps me immensely.
It is...
Because it's not on the fucking map. Did you see the Genshin interview? Where they went over things that they would or wouldn't add or thinking about adding? I heard that they're going to be doubling their budget for the next year. I think they spent 100 million last year. They're going to be spending 200 million this next one. So he should be over on this cliff over here. If everything's set up correctly, or if he's... Maybe I need to wait till daytime? Son of a bitch. I might even just look at this video instead of... If I need to wait for a server reset to get this, then I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, fuck off. Look at this. This is what we're missing. This is the literal cliff I'm sitting on. Oh, hello, Paimon. Hi, it's good to see you again. Oh, and this is for you. Please don't forget. Although I can't see my friends from the past anymore, seeing this forest revitalized...
The scenery is wonderful.
Gives me all the satisfaction I desire.
Enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
For that, I thank you. Ah, yes, you must take this. Please don't forget your passion, as always, Chrono. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the quest. So if I do that off stream, don't blame me for not waiting for a server reset before showing it to the stream. That's what the end of the quest is. It's just this exact spot in about 8 hours. Makes no sense with such a story heavy. Yeah, it's so weird. They aren't giving in-game content like ever. I think in-game means like if you caught up to story currently, they don't have a specific thing to keep you invested until next story drops. Well, the card game is supposedly what that is. Apparently. If they said it gives players anxiety. That doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Maybe most players aren't caught up with the story currently, and that's why they're thinking that in-game content, which is just content to do whenever you're caught up with story, isn't a focus. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like there should be some focus for things for people who are caught up with the game's content. They are content complete. Give them things to do, and I think that's what the card game is supposed to be. But aside from that, there's not really plans to... Aside from the fucking... this shit over here. The Spiral Abyss. Aside from that, this is the only in-game content that is consistently like coming out, and it's combat focused, and it's like, do you have two really, really good teams? That's your end game. All right, let's see what this other quest line is. Oh, I can't do part 6 until I complete part 3. Oh my fucking god, okay. Right, let's go to the nursery. I might have to start doing the current event right now if these R&R quests are needing server resets. Yeah, I'm not able to like go to specific video links with the way I have things set up, but if anybody's curious about the interviews that they had, I did hear about the stuff they talked about though. I caught the specific tidbits. I need to go this way, I think. Excuse me? Oh, this is new. Gate of Phantasm. Oh! So I can get one of those for the teapot. Alright. How did I not see that? I think I might need to go to the dream world and come back to this garden now that the sweet flowers have grown here. $11, $12, $13. Yeah, the exact amount that they're there. Teleport back here, go into the dream, and then... hopefully finish this part of the quest. Because there's a fucking part 6 to this stuff. That requires that I do part 4, and if I need to do that, talk to that old man after a server reset thing, then that means I won't be able to do part 6 until that happens. So yeah, if I hit a brick wall on that, then I'll just do the Razor wine event. Oh, they're both over here now. So yeah, there was some weird time limit you had to wait for. Now Chrono and Paimon, thank you! Now Viperus are growing across the gardens of Vanarana. The Viperus here are happy, so Arakara is happy too. Festival Utsaba is over. Before the Golden Nara leaves Vanarana, you obtain a Viperus. Oh, thank you for 1 flower of the 13 here. I gave the happy Viperus to the Golden Nara. Hope Nara, Chrono, and Paimon will be happy too. The Viperus doesn't wither, but... remember to talk to it occasionally. Better play music for it. The land and R&R will not forget. Hope, Nara, Chrono, and Paimon will not forget. When the dreams bloom. Oh, that's something you can put in your teapot. Okay. Is that a check mark? In reality, it might be wise to consider the dreams to be part of Sumeru's ecosystem. Oh, for fuck's sake. This one's not done either. Yep. You're saying the same things before. Is the other one over here saying the same things before? Rana wants to keep the memory of the soil for Nara Krona. Memory of the soil? Not like the stone. Soil is soft like cloud and turns into all shapes. Aranakul is going to make a Nara Krona with garden soil, so Nara Krona is always with the Viperus. They will be happy too. And Nara Varuna will know that Nara Krona looks like, and Nara Varuna comes back. Oh, they're going to make like a dirt sculpture of me in the middle of this garden. That's another server reset. That's got to be. And just in case picking these flowers makes it not happen, I'm not going to do that. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have to wait for a server reset to get Aranara closure. But I can, however, start on the current Mondstadt Wine Razor event. Going to Mondstadt across the world, the loading's a little longer. And the event should be fully unlocked, so I don't have to wait for... Oh, is it just a weird time of day? Yeah, it's just after sunset. That's a weird lighting. I'm not used to happening, like, arriving somewhere. Alright, so now I can talk to this Catherine. Activity cutscene.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, we are grateful for your assistance. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy, but it was all super easy stuff, like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were going to be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, this situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt at this time of year.
Huh? Why's that?
Razor was DPS for a long time. He's a good whoop pup. I had him for DPS as well, yeah. Before I got Hu Tao, and then after that, Raiden. Probably because it's harvest season?
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Teyvat, it's also the all-important winemaking season. Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously?
Osmanthus wine.
Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grandmaster wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late. Hey, wait up!
Wait up!
Why do those two knights look so flustered?
Probably because of Kaya.
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Butt shot.
What a rare pleasure.
Kaya! Just the person we need! Why is everyone running off to the Knights of Favonius headquarters all of a sudden?
And is our help required too?
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue. All that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Oh, it's not a letter from Jean. It's from the Grand Master who Jean is filling in for. Which I don't actually think I know who that is.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again?
The Knights of Favonius received a letter from the Grand Master?
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that Varka? The leader of that legendary expedition? So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
Did you really not?
It's only normal, isn't it? Bet you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Oh, pretty hard not to get hyped up after hearing that.
Remember when Kaya said Diluc was too white?
Besides, the expedition has been going on for ages, and we still heard a single thing about what they're up to.
The acting Grandmaster is very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters, and we'll see what the letter says. We do miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine. See you soon.
All right. Take care now.
Of the summer event that we missed. I did go through and watch all the cutscenes for that one, I believe. It wasn't entirely related, but it was in that island chain. I don't know if there's going to be another event that's going to be like that in the future. Where I'll have to go back and watch cutscenes from it because there's like a bunch of story that was missed. That's it right there, right? The lantern, right, maybe? Oh, maybe. Apparently it's a yearly thing.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
I thought with Lantern Right, when we did it last time, they just basically tacked on new stuff to the event from the previous year, so you were able to do both years back to back. I could be wrong about that, but I thought that they gave you part 1 and part 2, while people who were coming back to the event just got part 2 added onto it. I could be wrong. I didn't actually think about it that way at the time.
Hey there, cutie.
Uh-oh.
Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before.
How do they... Look, there's no furniture here. They had to account for all the people here for the load size.
Oh, Paimon's getting kind of nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face.
Mika? Who's that? Somebody we'd never heard of or seen before?
Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Okay.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master.
If I was Jean, I would have pre-read that letter. So I'm not, taken off guard in front of a group of people.
Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean. Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all.
This guy sounds like Robin from Teen Titans. Just but a younger and more shy Robin.
To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is, please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
Mom spaghetti.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing.
Let's keep a secret from all the people back at home.
In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
The captain?
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion.
Probably because he wanted something.
Open parenthesis. I rather suspect that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed that the captain received orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore. I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much.
Why are you making this kid read the letter like he's in an English class? Read the next paragraph. Gene, just take the letter from him. He's reading at an inch a minute.
This year's Weinlesefest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you.
For how slow he's reading, he missed a word in that sentence, as well as all the happy times.
I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlesefest seasonal special will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His laugh, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
This kid with his chocobo hair.
Thank you, Mika.
Master Gene, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Weinlesefest is in just a few days, and how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Vinelesa Fest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important.
I'm not interested at all.
But, Fatui Schmatui, the real big deal here is the Vinelesa Fest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
Typical Paimon.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sure.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
Paimon wants to have food. What a surprise!
Hi there. You must be looking for Captain Kaya? Please, don't mind me.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Oh, wait, but what? Oh, jeez, Captain Kaya, what should I say?
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long? You were just asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right, and also the legendary Paimon.
The legendary what?
Hi there. You guys are so strong. I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
Aw, he just left. Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
He's out of there.
That is a pity, it really is. But don't take it the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine. In fact, let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time. Well, what do you think? Glad you tagged along this time? A little birdie told me that you'll be staying in Mondstadt for the Vinelesa Fest. Hope you enjoy yourselves.
Okay, so this is Jean's office, right?
Ah, Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa...
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Stop trying to make them embarrassed about me now. I missed everyone as well.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here. Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course. The Vinelesa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is.
You're not wrong.
No matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelesa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa Fest.
Fresh wine, keep it sealed. It's kind of... Fresh wine isn't the best wine, right? So they had to keep it sealed for a while. Yeah, okay. I was like, just like, what are you talking about? Fresh wine? Ah, fresh wine, freshly squeezed. That's juice. That's juice.
Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Richly bless? How?
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
That's a good question. But there's really no way of knowing.
Well, there's one way of knowing.
These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Also, I've noticed during the last cutscene and during these as well, Jean has, like, crosses for earrings.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a windbloom is.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Weinlese Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines.
Who was crucified in their lore? They do have a church, yeah. Well, I wonder, like... I mean, it's definitely like a Christianity, like, cross. Like the one that, like, Link used to have it on his shield back in Zelda 1 before they said, like, hey, man, I don't want religion in my game. And they replaced it with, you know, all the other stuff, like the bird and the Triforce and all that stuff. But this, I don't even know. I'll have to check Jean to see if she has the cross earrings on her old outfit as well. Like, did they add it to this outfit, or is that a carryover?
This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Weinlese Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Not for us.
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow, sounds pretty cool.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Razor's past?
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupical, which means family.
Family. Lupical. Terrible secret past.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Okay.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
What a twist.
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No. The connection between them goes back much further.
Wow! Well, come on! Let's go find Razor! He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents!
Maybe we should find that box first. Lisa, something's worrying you.
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
No.
For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
Guess we could ask him.
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
For some reason.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties. Can I leave you to break the news to Razor?
You can break... Yes.
He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
Teacher? Oh, I guess maybe because she's Electro and... I don't know. Don't worry, leave this to us.
Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Alright. Quickly, let's see if we can... Is the letter on the desk here? Okay. Now, is the box on this bookshelf?
Crumble!
Nope. Let's talk to them, though.
As his teacher, I have a duty to give him the best education and guidance that I can. I'll make sure I'm prepared by the time you get back. Go on now, cuties. I'll leave Razor in your hands.
Jean?
Is there something else you would like to discuss?
About the expedition.
It was good of Mika to bring the letter back all this way. Knowing that everyone is safe and sound is the best encouragement I could ask for. Still, I hadn't counted on the captain making an appearance.
Yeah.
The Grand Master has a rather unconventional way of describing things. But even then, I've never heard him give such high recognition to anyone before.
Will we be able to get the Grand Master as a character?
If you ever encounter the captain on your own journey, be on your guard. He is not someone to be underestimated. Is there something else you would like to discuss?
Mika.
Mika tells me that rather than rejoining the expedition party, Grand Master told him to return to his post in Eula's reconnaissance company after delivering the letter. Land surveyors are usually situated in the vanguard of an army on the move, and are tasked with exploring previously uncharted territory. It looks like the expedition must have entered into a much less intense phase. Have you had the chance to speak with Mika yet? When he's with people he hasn't met before, he tenses up and stands bolt upright.
And sometimes just runs away.
I really wish he had a little more self-confidence. Is there something else you would like to discuss?
About the Weinlessefest.
There is still some preparation to do, but don't worry, everything's on track. Actually, while we're on the topic, I have an assignment I'd like to give you. Namely, enjoy the festival to the fullest. Any objections?
Yes.
Is there something else you would like to discuss?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I wish you a very pleasant Weinlessefest.
Alright. Let's take a look. Zhongli. He's like looking at Lisa like, hey. I see you're also tall. Let's see here. Where's Jean at? There she is. Taking a while to get there. Okay. So... she has the cross earrings on this, right? So let's go to her... she has the cross earrings on this one as well. And on this, yeah. It's just part of her design. And I just never noticed it before. Is it anywhere else on her outfit, I wonder? Like even on this one. It's possible because she's sisters with Barbara, and she's part of the church. It's weird that Barbara doesn't have...
when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Also, Barbara's got, like, onks on her outfit, as well as the cross. That's interesting. I don't think I ever noticed that.
La-da-da-da-da.
Give me a sec. Stop it, Barbara. Details, right? I'm not able to like click on him and see his 360 view. Is that not? I guess I need to go to character archive.
As I remember.
As meant this way. Case the same as I remember. Transform back. Okay, it's the same symbol. I'm wondering if he has any Ankh motifs. What about Candace? Yep, she's got an Ankh right on her necklace. Interesting. I wonder if it's just a symbol they used and didn't think about it when they were designing Barbara. She's got the cross on, like, her book. But she also has, like, the Ankhs on her back there, which I guess also could be...
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Shh. Quiet. But, yeah. It's weird. Let's get out of here. Now, is Clee still locked away? Welcome to the Knights of Favonius. How may I help? Where is this? Main hall and ground floor. Any questions? Okay, one of the doors is locked. Ah, that room's not open to outsiders. Well, it doesn't involve some internal secret of the Knights of Favonius or anything. That room is actually solitary confinement. To be honest, this room has more or less become Clee's private property. Every time she's locked in there, you can hear some crackling noises like she's researching new explosives in there. I'm sure that she won't ignite any of her bombs in here, but if she ever slips up, it just worries me. Yeah. That door. Alright, so quests. Huh? Complete sounds from afar. Sounds from Jafar. Wait a minute, did I not unlock, Oh, I need to do... I haven't actually unlocked Cyno's quest. I've been calling that Cyno's quest thinking I already unlocked it. Fool. Right, I need to do more of the Archon quest to unlock that.
He's usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this?
My human lupical? Probably teleport that quicker. Gotta go out of my way for that mint.
Hey, look! It's a hunting trap.
Earlier, I think you actually called it Tainari's quest. I did.
The ones that the hunters from Springvale use.
I did say Tainari's quest. And I meant Cyno, and it wasn't even that. So I was just uber wrong. Bear trap.
Huh? What is it?
There are traces of electro energy near the trap. No, there weren't.
Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters.
Didn't Razor teach us how to hunt boar? Like he taught us how to use those traps?
Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
First, let's activate the trap. What? Alright. Oh, now there's Electro. That was not in the air when she used it in the cutscene.
Look, there's another trap up ahead. And can you feel that Electro energy too? The Electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going. Razor! Are you there?
All right, the last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's trap.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Someone who used to have me in their party all the time, but no longer.
Razor! Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Remember when Draft was like a major story element? Like he like was frozen alive in a cave, and he was like a major story. Fuck it. What? Who cares?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food. They're trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt.
So he set up bear traps to trap. Also, Razor looks extremely tired. Does he always look like that? And I never noticed.
The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
Okay.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupercal, makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah! But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
You tell Razor about Varka's letter.
Oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know?
Traveler, come and
Sounds
take a look
complicated.
at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things.
Too much for brain. Seems like you have something to say.
Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids.
I was frozen in the ice for a while.
You know, when Diona was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night,
Oh, wait,
she'd be
no.
watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
This is Diona's dad. There was a different dad who was frozen in the ice and when he was unfrozen, he met his ancestors, or his descendants. This is just a different guy that looks almost exactly the same. He's got the ears. Whoops. Yeah, he's got the ears. He's Diona's dad.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern, though.
See, I mixed up another two people. My mind is all... It's gone.
Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
You'll have to face this sooner or later, or I will be there for him as a friend through this.
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Paimon, how about this? Tell Paimon about how you plan to approach the situation.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting. Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook.
What do you think of Varka?
Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh.
Then do you trust Varka?
Yes, trust. He's very good to me,
give me a name, teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work, I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
Don't worry, everything will be fine.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Who? Oh, you! Gotcha!
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the Fine Laserfest starts.
I just realized that this guy is probably the same voice as Mitaboru, the pirate boat.
Bye, Dref. See you again next time.
Arr. I was hearing him laugh there, and I was like, oh, that sounds familiar. You know, I usually see him on the screen, and because the lighting is so bright, I don't see the rings under his eyes. So yeah. He's not in a lot of cutscenes. It's been a long time since I've seen him in a cutscene, so... He's tired. He even mentioned that he was tired in that last scene.
Follow the wind.
And where's that secret brick from that one event? It was like... It was like up here. That's where that secret brick with Diluc's secret past was. It was like up here in a wall, only during that event. Insane.
Time to go.
At least we have a boat in our teapot now.
Lisa, we brought Razor.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already?
Yes.
Here, this is it.
Wow.
The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
It wasn't all in the bookshelf, it was in a fucking cabinet. It's a chest, it's not a box.
Yes. I am...
I'm sure. Whoops. Did we...
Oh, this is just a pile of junk.
Hey.
Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter or something. Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting mixed up between different boxes?
There is a scent.
A scent? What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent.
It's like a little wolf thing.
Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full. And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time.
I guess with so many ingredients, you'd have to precisely measure it.
This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see Thousand Wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
Like the ingredients they used.
Huh. He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
Huff it.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Weinlese Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about Thousand Wind wine.
Oh, great idea!
Will Venti be coming?
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for draft.
Interesting comparison. We'll be there for you, just like we promised.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupical about Human Mother and Human Father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
As Razor's teacher, I'm so happy to see him taking this first step. And you must be tired from running around trying to find Razor. Why don't you rest here a while? I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh no, you weren't actually. Never mind. Silly me. Alright, where do we need to go? I need to wait till 8 a.m. That, and then we'll teleport where we need to go. Let's see here. Wait, it's 2 days later? Oh my god. Okay, so 1, 2? Maybe this will count as a second day. It's okay. Yeah, she was just messing with me, right? I just thought we were gonna have some tea or. Oh, is he gonna take me there automatically? Nope. Just. Ah. Had to change the world. Ah. Oh. Ah. Balloons. Oops, I teleported past it.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased to announce that this year's Weinlese Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Razor, you're here already!
So many people.
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Venti.
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help.
Turns out it's just somebody cosplaying as him. Let's talk to this bard. Why, Vinelesa Fest is the best festival for bards. Sampling fine wines while singing your heart out, this is the life of a bard, and that's how it's supposed to be. It's the perfect festival for getting those creative juices flowing. I really hope my poet friends from Inazuma can come and check that out as well. Nobody cares about you. Let's talk to Georg. Would you like something to drink? Not only are we selling wine, but we're also acquiring all kinds of winemaking ingredients during the festival. You're welcome to come around and discuss anything you're interested in. I'd like to buy some beverages. Here's the menu. For each of the festival, I'll take that. Sparkling berry juice. Increases all party members' healing bonus. That's an interesting one. Revival. Attack buff, crit buff. And this is just a heal regenerator. Is there a cooking pot around here? Never mind. Talk to the board.
Hey, tone-deaf bard!
Here's an interesting thought for you, Saf. With all the time skips in Genshin, you're technically an Umbral Witch. They stop time and not skip it. Yeah, there's like, it's like skipping ahead with Breath of the Wild at the campfire. So nice to see you again.
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking.
Such as?
Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine. I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away. As we wait wait for a windier day. Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
No.
Like wine. A little sweet, but now head spinning. Don't understand.
I think, Fajita would enjoy that metaphor.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about winemaking, but it didn't give a single detail about the process.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of Mondstadt poetry.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say the ingredients are? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds? Song of good cheer? Nope, Paimon has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, Tone Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing means, so could you do us a favor and at least give us a hint?
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks.
Sunsetia. It's gotta be Sunsetia.
If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to start by rolling up your sleeves.
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves? And somehow that'll teach us everything we want to know? This better not be a prank!
We've known each other for so long, and you still don't trust my intentions? Oh, the pain.
Yeah.
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine and find answers. If I know how to make wine, then I know what is in Father and Mother's wine.
By reliving their actions, maybe we'll understand what kind of people they were.
Right.
Because they did make their own wine. That's homemade.
I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor, guess we'll have to take Tone Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try, and as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
Don't worry, really. Freedom is the key here.
Wow.
It's not as hard as you might think.
Sorry, it's just like, I'm watching from distance, but don't want to get involved.
As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish for.
I think that's one of the few characters I don't have from the original draw pool.
I will tell Poem to teach her. Then I need to think alone.
That's the spirit. So, how about we meet again in 2 days? Let's say same place right here?
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
Wait another 2 days. Autumn Crisis. Highwind Trail. Charity and Creativity. Fecund Blessings. Fecund? Whatever. Autumn Crisis. Outside of Springvale, the hunter Edmund, who is busying himself with chasing forest boars away, is arguing with a young man who is dressed like a student from Sumeru. I see. Here they are. Wait. Huh? Oh, these are also part of... Oh, God. There's a lot here. Alright. Was somebody saying something? Anyway.
Let's go and browse while we still have the chance.
That menu opening up interrupted her. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, I don't have Chongyun, and I don't have Shinyon, and I don't have Rosaria. Other than the brand new 4 stars, those are the only 4 stars I haven't gotten throughout the game. It's kind of weird I haven't got those. But I guess I don't draw for when they're boosted. Wait a minute, you have an alternate outfit. This is the censored outfit, I think. Alright, wait until 2 days of the point of time. Should I just do the main quest first? Or should I do these world quests?
Wait,
Okay, good.
Honorary Knight! And Paimon, the best guide into that.
Oh, he knows how to butter her up.
I humbly beg for your assistance.
Whoa. Did Paimon do that right? Is Paimon finally starting to make a name for herself?
Yes! Are you a buttered little bread roll?
Oh, wait. Haven't we met?
Yes, in the main hall of the Knights of Favonia's headquarters.
That's right. I am Bernhard, a member of the logistics company under Captain Hertha. Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like this, but time's running out, so I really have no choice. Please help me rescue the charity event.
How lewd does an outfit need to be for them to censor? I asked because literally I have an outfit for a Honkai character called Black Mamba, and it's a two-piece swimsuit. Well, we don't have any two-piece swimsuit levels of, you know, skimpiness in this game, but I'll have to look up an image to show you the before and after. I don't have Rosario, so I can't show you before and after. I have to actually look it up. Rescue?
The charity event? Oh, right! Master Jean mentioned that. So, what's happened?
Well, the Knights of Favonius wants to run a stall during the festival. The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens. We drew lots to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. I really didn't want to screw this up, so I asked all around for advice, but my experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already completely out of my depth. And that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
Everyone has things that they struggle with.
Yeah! Also, no need to be so formal. So, you said this is to help out the kids and old folks of Mondstadt, right? Sounds like a great cause! She's an honorary knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of Favonius. We'll be more than happy to do our part.
As Paimon says, we're happy to help.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right, let me get down to brass tacks. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall.
Sorry, that, the weather vane is a weapon you get.
The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients, and they will pay you generously in fair brew jellies. Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders. In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price, and there's also room for negotiation with the wine merchants. The price difference is ours to keep as commission, and you can cash that amount in for fair brew jellies.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the international customers, making sure to negotiate the price, right? Huh. Sounds much easier than Paimon imagined.
We're pretty good at this.
Really? Well, that's wonderful. I have one order here with me already. Mr. Chevirme from Sumeru wishes to purchase 50 crates of fruits of the festival. These beverages can be bought from the Angel's Share stand. The shopkeeper's name is Georg.
I thought it was just going to be George, but it doesn't have the E, but it's Georg.
He's a very nice man, but he won't be pushed around. Please consider the price carefully and try to reach a good deal with Georg. I should carry on setting up the stall now. Once you've gathered enough fair brew jellies, come back here and we'll take it from there. You won't need to worry about supplies for the shop. I'm already in contact with the suppliers, and they'll send everything over once the funds are in place.
Alright, sounds good. We'll find the funds and you sort out the shop.
This is an enormous help. Thank you both ever so
Do
much.
my job for me, please. Alright. So, let's see here. The two-piece swimsuit that's in Honkai Impact 3rd. The Black Mamba. Okay, we don't have anything that far in Genshin. Let me see if I can't find... Outfits. Come on. Alright, so this is Rosaria's before. And this is what we just saw her in. They got rid of the stockings. They covered her shoulders up. Looks like the boobs have been covered as well, and they have a thing going on top. They completely changed her fucking outfit from top to bottom, more or less. Her arms are the same. Her little back skirt tail, her front skirt thing, her hair, everything. They changed the color of this, but it seems like the main changes were leggings got changed into this. Shoulders were covered. Boobs covered. Instead of like there being an opening here, they have a belt going across the way. Let's see here. Right, this is the Reddit thread with the image on it, but it also shows the before and after for Jean. How she had like skin shown here, and they covered that up. Something that's not mentioned here, but her boobs jiggle more during her elemental skill than with this outfit. So they changed the physics on her between the outfits. Amber, they gave her... I guess they closed this window, this boob window a little bit. There are actual like butt lines on the back that they got rid of when they changed this, but more or less the same kind of color changes, more or less. Mona, the one that we know, and then the one that you saw in the event in Inazuma, or not Inazuma, that whole island thing we did. Those are the main things we changed with the leggings and the one piece there. But that was a big change in recent time. Jean stole Rosaria's hips. Alright, so I'm just got to go with this as I go. Hey, hello, Georg.
Hi there, Georg. We're Shavirme's agents. He's asked us to order 50 crates of fruits of the festival for him.
Moto lost some inches in height. I don't know if those were, like, exactly wireframe, pixel perfect side-by-side comparisons. So I don't know if they actually changed their height or not. Maybe, but I'm not sure if that was entirely accurate. Those are old images, too. I think it was before they were officially released on the game.
Oh? Did you say Shavirme? He's a regular customer of mine. Always orders around the same amount each time.
Okay.
But I digress. What price are you offering this year?
Uh-oh. Ooh, gotta negotiate. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna cheat. Georg. Negotiation Genshin. Securing funds. Talk to Georg. Most practical you can set is around 13,000. If it's lower than that, his mood will go down and won't accept your offer. Okay. Okay. Oh, gotta hold it.
A little lower than I was hoping for, but he's a reliable customer. I think I can make it work.
Okay.
As usual, I will arrange for someone to deliver the goods directly to Shavirme's place of business. You won't have to worry about a thing. Just make sure you keep hold of this receipt.
All right, let's keep bringing the funds in. We gotta work quickly if we want to gather all these fair brewed jellies in time.
For me, I would make sure they were lined up. It was also showing like just their standing pose in the game versus like a T-pose version of themselves. So maybe that had something to do with it.
Bernhard says we can approach this however we want, just as long as we raise all the funds we need.
Like perhaps they hunch a little bit in their normal stand pose.
We get a commission for every order we help place for an international customer, so maybe it's not worth trying to sell loads of ingredients to the wine merchants. Still, just to make sure we've covered everything, let's take a look at the other wine merchants.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Ah, Barbara.
Hey, it's Barbara!
Hi, Barbara.
Thanks. And happy Vinelesa Fest to you too.
I also said that.
This festival is one of the most popular ones in Mondstadt. I'm so happy I ran into you guys here. I hope you have a great time. Oh, also, I heard from Bernhard that you're collecting Fairbrew jellies.
Making sure you know who's dominant when not wondering Mondstadt.
I'm just curious. Are you helping out with the Knights of Favonia's charity event?
We sure are! Everybody's gotta do their part, right? The stall isn't up and running yet. We're busy raising funds so they can open for business. There's sure to be a bunch of other problems to deal with once it's open, but whatever comes up, we'll deal with it.
Wonderful! They're lucky to have you. Now that you've joined the team, I just know it'll be a huge success.
Thanks for your encouragement.
I helped out a small charity sale for the Knights once too. Although, my only contribution was standing out front and singing. Oh, and I also met the bard, Venti, there. He even persuaded me to perform an impromptu song with him. The music he plays is quite refined and elegant. At first, I didn't want to sing too loudly in case I ruined the style he was going for. But he sang a harmony to guide me in, and before long, we were sounding great. In the end, the audience loved it, and we sold a lot at the event.
So Barbara's worked with the tone-deaf bard before?
Wish you could have been there to hear that.
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't fit it into the schedule this year. The Church of Favonius wants to hold a sung poetry event somewhere with a nice view during the festival, which means I have to go to rehearsal.
Go do what you have to do. It's alright. We'll take care of the charity event.
Yep. Sounds like we've each got our own important work to do. Let's give it our all!
Oh, thank you both. Well, maybe I can't stay here and sing, but I still want to do a little something to contribute. I can help promote your stall.
Okay.
Should I make some big posters? Or maybe some flyers to hand out? I'll have to pick a memorable slogan, too. And maybe it'll seem more sincere if I sign them. Oh, then again, maybe telling people in person would be more effective.
Wow! With Barbara helping out on the marketing side, this charity event will get loads more attention!
Sounds like a lot of effort. You have so much on your plate already.
It's fine, really. It won't take me too long. Oh, now I feel a little embarrassed. Let me think about it a little more and talk to some other people about their marketing experience. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you later.
Bye.
And,
Oh.
The Knights and the Church of Favonius are really proud of you.
Aw, thanks! We'll do our best! Paimon's even more motivated than ever now. We gotta make sure we do a really great job here!
In charity and creativity, you must use the following two methods to gather enough funds before you can open your charity shop. Sell winemaking ingredients to wine merchants. Help other Outlander customers complete their orders and collect service fees. Okay, festive fever. I have 50. Okay. So we're 2,000 of these points total to get a fully maxed out Missive Wind Spear. What does this thing do? It's attack buff. Every elemental reaction triggered, attack is increased by 12. Interesting. Elemental mastery increased by 48. Interesting. I don't know who that'd be good for. Maybe for a character I don't use. Festive Anecdotes. Ah, this is the main Razor story quest. Gotcha. Should we just do that now? And do all the side stuff later? I picked the same dialogue option and had the same reaction to her response. Some dialogue choices are strange. It might have been one of those situations where it had two choices, but they're meant to be read together, and it doesn't matter what you pick. You're just saying both of them. It's like, "Hi, Barbara. Happy Weissenfest, wine and thing." Okay. There was something on my mind. What was it? Oh, yes. When I saw Barbara. Alright. You're a 4-star water user. You're a 4-star water user. And you're a 4-star water user. So let's see here. You don't have any onks on you, do you? By chance? Okay. Just making sure that there's no, like, weird conspiracy theory, because there's only 3 4-star water users in the entire game. And 2 of them have onks on them. Alright, Diane, temporary bartender for the Cat's Tail. Ha! Diane instead of Diona, huh? Sorry, but Diona will be on leave for the duration of the festival. Oh, you're not here to see it, Diona? That's rare. I'd like to sell winemaking ingredients. Diona and Margaret aren't here? Yes, Miss Diona's mood tends to sour when Vinelisafest comes around. So Miss Margaret gave her some time off. Yeah, she wouldn't like a festival that's based around wine. She tried to poison everybody, but end up making them have a really tasty drink. But that's understandable. After all, the number of booze hounds at the wine market far exceeds that which you might find at a tavern. As for Miss Margaret, she certainly wouldn't pass up the festivities just to run the business. She's probably off somewhere drinking and having a good time as we speak. Okay. One moment, please. Let me have a look around for Miss Margaret's acquisition list. Where did I put it? Uh-huh. You want all this stuff? I give it to you. There you go. This seems like it's been sitting in a bag for, like, years. Hey, Georg. Would you like something to drink? Yeah. I'd like to sell winemaking ingredients. Sure, these are the ingredients we're buying. Just a bunch of berries. Well, alright. Let me give it a try first. Alright, let's see what the quest says, specifically. Secret forest... Wait, no, hold on. I guess we're doing the other quests before. And I guess we got some funds. Sold some stuff that I never ever use for funds. Take that.
Time to go.
Last thing I used those Philanemu mushrooms for were ascending Mona.
Quake!
What am I doing? I don't need to climb a fucking mountain. How he was like prepared to nosedive in there. I'm like, nope. Whoops. Mr. Hunter, please take me with you. I'll be helpful, I promise. Hey, calm down. We're recruiting to hunt forest boars now, yes, but we can't hire someone who doesn't have any hunting experience. What shall I do? My paper? Is my paper gone together with the forest boars disappearing into the woods? What's with the long faces? Sorry, but what's with the long faces? What happened? Oh, if it isn't the legendary traveler. Cheer up, lad. This person right here might have a solution for you. Solutions for you, trouble for me, I'll bet. Haha, don't say that. Everyone knows that the honorary knight of Mondstadt is both capable and happy to help at all times and never, ever annoyed at the amount of work tossed their way. So what do you need our help with? Well, forest boars have been appearing very often recently, and there aren't enough of us hunters to deal with them, so we're recruiting volunteers who are willing to capture the forest boars. The student from Sumeru wants to join too, but judging by his feeble look, he's not physically suitable for such a task. Aren't you a student? Why do you want to join the hunt? Forest boars may appear lovely with their round shape, but they're very dangerous when charging towards you. I'd advise against approaching them unless you're as agile as Chrono. I know, but a creature of legend appeared around here after all. Hold on, a creature of legend? Yeah, he's probably talking about the white-maned forest boar species that I happened upon a few days ago. I happened to mention it when I was chatting with him earlier. I've never seen that type of forest boar before, but they're really that special? I bet Laminen's game's main story is cynical and indifferent, but unable to say no. Well, we're already starting to run into that, where they'll have lines of dialogue like, more requests. Of course, as far as I know, the type of forest boar you saw is a breed that has been extinct for over 100 years, the snow boar. Some adventurers recently claimed to have found traces of them in Dragonspine. The academic world at large did not believe them due to inconsistent sighting reports. I mean, I did, personally. I won't hide it from you. I'm an Emerta student from the Sumeru Academia. I have not decided on the topic of my graduation paper, so I came here to take a break and attend the Vinelisa Fest. It would be a great academic discovery if I were to find conclusive evidence that the snow boar species is still extant. I'm sure it'll make my paper writing process a lot easier, too. I see. Chrono is just here to... Do you also find that many academia researchers we met have similar worries? Studying is important indeed, but good health is the foundation for everything, so for the sake of his safety, I really can't bring him along. Traveler, would you be willing to join the capture team in his place? If we have someone like you join us, we'll be able to catch forest boars much more efficiently for sure, and we can also free up some time to look for traces of the snow boar. Really? Don't worry, I have funds for research. I can definitely offer payment that would satisfy everyone. Alright, let's get that research funding. Settled then, Traveler. I'm heading out to catch forest boars soon. I've seen snow boars in that place before, so you should come too. I set up some common hunting tools in the forest. I'll teach you how to use them later. We can set off once you're ready. I'm ready, let's go! I say I'm ready, but I'm going to be right back, actually. Give me a sec. Alright. Okay. During Autumn Crisis Expulsion, you must expel forest boars in a certain area, and you can only use your normal attack to do so. Oh, I see. The expulsion of different species of boars will grant different numbers of points, and once time is up, they will add to your overall score. You can't use elemental skills. Different items may appear within the area to help you rid it of forest boars. The Hunter's Shield allows you to damage forest boars, and it will also restore stamina to characters. Traps can also expel all forest boars within a fixed AoE. Huh. Oh. It said only normal attacks, but you can do charge attacks. Oh. Trap setup is about to complete. Oh, this is like insta-kill mode. That didn't kill him, I guess? Trap setup is about to complete. Snowboards appeared. Did I already get him? Hunter's Shield will appear. Snowboards appeared. Am I doing this right? Come on. Okay. Think I did okay? Maybe? It seemed like the thing was just to find the yellow things and run into boars. I'm curious if they'll ever put in code for those people who do the main story and only the main story. So, one of the recent things they talked about was adding in event stuff permanently to the game. Like, say somebody misses this event, it'll actually stick around. Which I think is important because, I don't know, knowing Razor's backstory seems important. That big giant thing we did with Mona, Shinyon, Fischl, and Kazuha. That was a big load of story. I feel like it should probably be played by everybody. So maybe it'll make a comeback by being added in permanently. Wait, is there just the one, or...? Get the boars. Lots of mushroom, not a boar. Come on, come on, come on. The snowboards appeared. Where are you at? That went away. Okay. A lot more that time. A lot more piglets expelled. I don't know. I think it. Yeah, I think that's that. Ah, expulsion. Confirm. Ah! Oh, look at Razor's drawing here. His whole little piggy. And then the snowboard with the glint in its eye behind him. Okay. We didn't need to do that the second time. Capture. Yeah, let's just... Boop. You're here, traveler. Here's some good news because people have found concrete evidence of the survival of snowboards. I just received a letter from my mentor saying that my thesis has been approved. Didn't I just catch some? Sounds like everything's going smoothly for you, eh? Congrats! It's a good start, but the research that follows will take a long time, so I have to be prepared to stay in Mondstadt for a while. Next, I have to figure out how the snowboards managed to leave the snowy mountains and ended up in the forest. Probably walked, you know? Probably walked there. Based on the tracks that have been found, I'm guessing that they descended the mountain from its western face, past Dawn Winery, and then made their way to Springvale. If this hypothesis is correct, we should be able to find traces of them in the area, so our goal today is to investigate this. Paimon gets it. Also, who is this guy beside you? He looks all dressed for a hunt. Hello, my name is Walter. Recently, I've taken up the responsibility of overseeing security near Dawn Winery. Edmund told me that you guys are looking for snowboards. Could you help me? Could you come with me today? I happen to need some extra hands to help out. Some forest boars broke into the nearby farms last night, scaring off all their pigeons and ducks. They still haven't found all of them. Traveler, when we're hunting later, please capture these small animals when you find them and bring them back with you. Of course, it's my pleasure. Alright, let's go! Let's freaking go! During Autumn Crisis Capture, you must use sneak and hunting nets to capture a certain number of animals. The animals that be captured within the area are scarlet-beaked ducks, white pigeons, crimson foxes, and forest boars. Animals in the challenge have an alertness value that, once full, will cause them to enter an alerted state, causing the difficulty of capturing them to increase. Sneak in special bushes around the area to... Okay, sneak in bushes, okay. To not alert them. Lures will be present in the area that can be interacted with up close or activated using a hunting net to attract the attention of nearby animals. At the same time, dry branches and leaves that will make louder noises when stepped on will be present in the area. You can startle animals, increasing their alertness. Gotcha. Now, where's the sneak button? Okay. Stop! Oh, I see. It didn't run onto the... There aren't many animals left in this area. So you just need to get kind of close and go, boop. Whoops. You captured all the animals in this area. Oh, so now we go move on over here. Bonk. Oh. What was that noise? Ah! Gotcha. So don't look straight. Don't look them in the eyes. Force bore? Thing? Oh. Oh. Oh, one got away. Did I do it? Did it. Okay. Next one. Next victim. Oh, we gotta go in the mountains. Ah, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
We should look for a place to take shelter. I'll be fine, but we don't want you catching a cold.
You're here, traveler. Woo, that's a relief. Well, it's Edmund and Farabi. Why did you suddenly come to Dragonspine? Paimon was pretty surprised that you asked to meet here. This is quite sudden, but since an unexpected research target has appeared, I can't let go of this opportunity. Unexpected research target? Yes, Mr. Edmund says that he's seen a huge animal footprints at the foot of the snowy mountain, and we finally found similar prints around this area. I can thus confirm that a huge snowboard does indeed live here. If we can get samples of its hair and blood, there will be a huge help in figuring out snowboard's living conditions, and why they appeared at the foot of the mountain. So our objective today is to hunt down that huge snowboard? No, it's not a hunt. In the legends we hunters tell, the huge snowboard is true master of Dragonspine, and it is not something you can just hunt. But I suppose it'll be alright if we trap it for a short while for research purposes, right? You gotta help me out on this, Farabi. Don't you worry. Honestly, after learning that Mondstadt is always plagued by forest boars during harvest season, I've been thinking a lot. If all goes well, I'll continue my research on forest boars and maybe even find a solution to the problem. After all, one of the most important purposes of studying creatures is to find a way to live in harmony with them. Looks like you've learned a lot from your Weinliesefest vacation. Yes, I had a great wine, made friends, and found a goal to work towards, but let's hold the sentimental stuff off for after we get down from this mountain. Traveler, judging by the sizes of those prints, I strongly doubt I'll be a match for that snowboard, so I'm going to have to leave it to an expert like you, if that's alright. But please rest assured that I've set up the bait and some traps. Those should be of some help. Okay, leave it to me. Traveler, if you're ready, I'm going to ignite the bait and lure the snowboard over. Yeah, okay. Autumn Crisis Uproot. During Autumn Crisis Uproot, you must defeat the Great Snowboard King and temporarily restrain it. When the Snowboard King first enters the battle, it will be in an enraged state, whereupon you must use various devices within the area, such as hunter shields and traps, to get the Snowboard King out of the enraged state. The amount of damage that can be done to the Great Snowboard King uses normal attacks is quite limited. Using normal attacks is quite limited. When the Great Snowboard King leaves its enraged state, the hunting net can deal more damage to it. Traveler. Whoops. Ah, right. Oh, I hit that direct lawn, but, yeah, that's not what we're doing. Okay, that's done. Oops. Come on, oh, up! Come on. Come on, dude. This way. Come on. That's that, I guess. Basically, use the nets for damage before using normal attacks. Yeah, I was just like using the net while doing normal attacks. I was just mashing X and right trigger whenever it was in the weakened state. That seems simple enough. I thought it would be an actual like boss fight. Kind of like the snowboard that you actually fight on this mountain. Remember that fight? So is that it for that one? Hey, we're probably gonna get a free wish today. Is there any finish to that quest? There's a... Sorry, I'm seeing the exclamation point and the question mark on the left and right of these things, thinking that they're something you can click on. That's not the case. As far as I know, that's it. Okay, there's no like follow-up like, hey, thank you, you helped out a ton, and this is the end of this quest. Thanks for getting a perfect score. Bye! And you only have to do that once, huh? Alright. Fine. I guess don't waste time. Hello and welcome to Vinelasafest. May Lord Barbados bless you. Sorry. Hey, Grotto, look, there's a notice board here. There's a whole bunch of paper pinned to it. Is it a commission board or something? No, they're not commissions. They're clues to find fecund hampers. Fecund hamper? What's a fecund hamper? Oh, what is this? Is it a sort of treasure? That's one way to look at it. If it's your first time participating in the festival, would you like to give me an explanation? Well, since Paimon's so interested. Alright, simply put, a fecund hamper is a gift prepared by residents for lucky outsiders during the festival. We aren't just welcoming the return of Lord Barbados, but we also mean to share the joy of harvest and reminisce about good times. Everyone would put a gift in the wooden box shaped like a barrel and hide it in a place that holds memories for them. Next, the owner of the gifts will leave clues. The first person, no matter who, to find the box will get that gift. Other than gifts, everyone will also leave a message in the box to the person who finds it. This is a sincere blessing, often more valuable than the gift itself. This sounds pretty fun. So, would the two of you like to try your hand at fucking tamper? You should be able to work the clues out easily if you have some knowledge of Mondstadt customs. Let's try, Chrono. We might even find a gift from someone we know. Good luck and have fun. In fecund blessings, follow the clues on the gift notes to find the various scattered fecund hampers. Open them and receive well wishes of the Mondstadt citizenry and their excellently prepared gifts. I believe these are in this general area. And I think I saw a map posted on Twitter, and now I know what it's about. There's several in the city. I might just look up the map. Yeah, give me a second. Fecund hamper. Fecund hamper locations. If they voice act it, I'll know how to pronounce it. But until then, I'm gonna pronounce it like a jackass.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
All right, there's one over here.
Welcome to the Vinelaser Fest.
Hey. Oh, they highlight whenever you're nearby. Cool. Treasure chest. Are you sure it's not a fucking topper? Are you enjoying yourself in Vinelaser Fest? Every time a festival comes along, the roads and streets are lined with all sorts of decorations, and the conversations people have with one another grow lighthearted. They talk about how they'll be spending the holiday.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Speaking of wine, they talk about how they'll be spending the holiday, but what they'll buy, their happiness is truly infectious. This harvest festival, I'd like to send you some small flags that I made myself. If they can be used as decorations to liven up your day, that would be great. Fecuntampen. Oh, they give you hints. Okay, see, I didn't know where this info was. That's fine. I'm just going to look at the map. It'll make this go or much quicker. Second one is right over here. From this fucking guy. He looks like the sticky ball head from My Hero Academia, but like as an old man. I once heard the voice, I forget his name. He's an asshole. Oh god, Zhongli, please. Grape fucker.
Where are those who share?
I once heard the voice of nature here. She did not return even after many decades. Yet the spring water is ever sweet. Youngster, let me share the joy of the harvest with you. I believe that if she could hear us, she would bestow her blessing upon us too. Yeah, okay. Number 3, I'm switching to somebody who's a little more silent. Number 3 is this way. Fucking Hamper. Vinelaser Fest. Is Mondstadt based off of Germany, or are they just, like, using German-sounding words? I thought it was based off of something else. Like Italy, or, what was it? Like a European thing in general, I guess. Huh, I never thought the day might come when someone as dispassionate as me would be asked to prepare a fucking thumper. Still, I've yet to shake the rust off my brain, so I simply have no clue to where to hide it. Or what to write in this note. Happy Vinelaser Fest, I guess. Jotun. Pretty sure it's always German. Okay. I mean, they love to drink. Guess you could say that about the Irish, too. Alright, now we go to Mondstadt. Fecunda Hamper. Alright, so... yeah, we'll probably just have it pop as we're exploring around here. There we go. Right there. Right there, I say. Right behind, right next to Diona's wine place. Is this a Fatui member? Honestly, I can't help but miss the mighty homeland Snezhnaya every time such festival events roll along. But I'm afraid I can only take time off at night to drown my sorrows in wine. To be honest, I'd recommend trying the drinks they sell here. But if you were able to find the gift, I reckon you're already regular here, eh? Okay. Next one is near the fountain. Wait, does that mean our character can fluently speak German? Or the Tevat equivalent of... there it is, right at Venti's feet. Foot wine. Stomp the grapes. Okay. To whomsoever finds this gift, how do you do? I thank Lord Barbados for allowing my gift and note to come into your hands. May his blessing be upon you. If you ever have any troubles, then stand here and pray. Lord Barbados will surely help you find the answer. Traveler! Checking out my feet, huh? My tootsies?
And I know just the tune to it.
We're leaving now, Venti. Down that way. Okay. I could solve the... Well, let's not waste time, right? Let's just assume that I would have figured these out. Especially how they sort of, like, activate the second you get kind of nearby. Whether you're a regular here or whether you are a friend from afar, well, since you found this gift, why not come in for a mug? I hope you'll enjoy this Weihnachtfest and hope that Don Winery's wines will be able to add some extra color in your life. Life or lives?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Charles the bartender. Thank you, Raiden Shogun. That's the most noise she ever makes, though. Next one is on top of the cathedral? Seems. Music disc on the table. Uh-oh. I'll go back and get it. I will go back and get it.
Follow the wind.
I promise. I just left it. I did just, like, make everybody's anxiety go up through the roof. I don't know how you missed it. I guess I was just, like, laser focused on everything else. I was looking at my phone for the solution. Uh-oh. And then I was looking at the screen to look for that exact spot. But I wasn't looking at anything glowing around me. Amber, hey, congratulations. It probably wasn't that easy to find this place, so you must be someone with some real spirit. Well, then have a look around. Isn't the view here great? I'm glad that I was able to share that view with you. Well, just remember to follow that gliding instruction manual as you make your way down using a wing ladder. Otherwise, you might get your license revoked. Outrider Amber. Let's go here. Get that music disc. Yeah, how did I miss this? It's definitely not a new one either. It's number 16. There's one more. And it is right over here. Surprised this didn't pop up when I was so near it. Kia! Ah! Noelle. Training grounds have a very special place in my heart. I've trained them many times to become a true knight and better myself. And I'll work hard in the future, too. If you need steaks paired? If you need... Oh, God. If you need steaks paired or firewood chopped, leave it all to me. If you run into any trouble at all, you can call me. And I'll be there. Noelle, Knights of Favonius Maid. Now, did I get those recipes? Or they are items that I can put in my teapot? One-time use items. That you can't craft. Yep, there they are. Super special prices. The display goes at the front of the shop, and the details of the charity sale are pasted on it, along with the cause of which the proceeds will go. Other than the aforementioned information, there's another thing that is yet to be conveyed to potential customers. Items that are on sale. After much discussion with Paimon, we came to an important decision. To fire everyone up to support this charity sale, the snacks on offer at Favonian Goodies will be cheaper than that of normal stalls all across the board. So in a manner of speaking, everything here is on sale. These have like special things to them. Store side display gifted to you by Noelle features lovely bonsai atop the round desk. Even at 10 paces out, the light aroma from these plants is quite noticeable, and noticeably calming at that. I queried Paimon as the types of fragrances she likes, and she immediately replied, "Of course Paimon likes the smell of food," without once considering that I was really asking about plant scents. Still, does there exist some sort of flower that gives off a scent similar to that of food? This ornament hung in a very visible spot at the storefront. It is decorated with 2 rows of cute, small colored flags, an exquisitely made gift from Barbara. Oh, exquisitely. Barbara hopes that these little ornaments will contribute to the festive cheer, and they sure have been effective. Even the birds that often wreak havoc on the roof seem to have been infected by this atmosphere, becoming quite docile indeed. Paimon appears to have gotten... How do I... Oh, there we go. Paimon seems to have gotten some inspiration from these flags regarding the birds that have come to rest on the roof. Oh my god, I'm just like... Give me a sec. Brain is smooth. Can't read properly. Mouth dry. Inspiration from these flags. Paimon started to reason with the birds, especially the few that had teased her before, requesting that they line up like waiters to give customers the impression that they are being given a grand welcome. The birds did not acknowledge Paimon's request, flying away instead. It seems that her bird speech could use a bit more work. Okay. This ornament, hung in a very visible spot at the storefront, contains a flower basket filled with blue flowers. Its aroma is light and elegant, and when customer flow is the thickest, a resting staff member will find these flowers a most effective balm for their fatigue. According to Paimon, the scent from these flowers can make your thoughts clearer. Now, I'm not sure if it was due to these flowers or not, but I can say that Paimon has been making fewer arithmetic mistakes in her shopkeeper log entries lately. Okay. So those are related specifically to how we're coming along with the charity event. Look at this little guy. Was there anything else here? Wait, where did those things go? They not... Oh, they were above it, right. Okay, that was the only one that had to scroll for. Did I only get 4 things? There you go. Fecund blessings. Right, these are the notes. Fecund temper. The feast in full swing. Follow the clues to notes, find the Fecund tempers. Oh, there's 3 sets of these things? Alright, I'm just gonna keep the guide up. Alright, confirm. Go to challenge. Oh, they give you little areas to search in. Okay, so let's start getting the rest of them. Right over here? Ish? There we go. Fucking hamper. Oops, I didn't read it. Hang on. God damn it. I was pressing A too fast. Let's read the note. Okay. Ha ha ha! So you know my daughter well, do you? Well then make sure you patronize her shop more often. Marjorie always loved to hear my tales of adventure, and now she's all grown up. She's carrying the legacy of an adventurer's passion and valor in her own unique way. It's truly a wonderful thing, and she will always be my pride and joy, but don't let her hear that. It might be awkward. If you wish to join the Adventurers Guild, just contact me, Branch Master Cyrus. Okay, and then this thing. This ornament, hung in a very visible spot at the storefront, features 2 flags of different colors that can be used to guide customers to queue up. Red is a color of raw meat and represents savory foods. On the other hand, blue reminds people of mintberry drinks, which stands for sweet flavors. By this, we mean to split the customers into 2 queues according to these flavors, such that the order of the storefront can be kept regardless of the number of customers we get. However, Paimon has mentioned that red reminds people of sweet sunsetias, while blue makes them think of salty sea and salty fish. This argument might be a bit hard to resolve. There's a more pressing issue at hand, too. On which side of the shop would either queue be? Shop colors. Oh. Also, why is Klee here? I haven't seen her yet. And she's prominently displayed. Okay, next one. Next victim.
Wherever in this world I roam.
Get the less noisy person out here. Bonds of Melody started. Oh, it's been 2 days. I was like, what the fuck?
Let's go meet up with Razor.
Yeah, we'll do that soon.
The meeting spot is on the bank of Cider Lake. You know the way, right?
Don't patronize me. Fecund hamper. The House of Goth has always served the people of Mondstadt with distinction, and this hotel plays host to many memories. The years of my youth have passed and will not return, but at least my family and friends are still with me. Dear friend, oh, he's an old man. I wish you a lovely Weihnachtfest. Don't forget to spend more time with those close to you. Serving you always, Goth. Shut up. This ornament hung in a very visible spot at the storefront features artwork of food, showing that Favonian Goodies is a snack shop. Paimon suddenly realized that if the food display doesn't match what they really like,
There are leaves around,
what they really look like,
and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear.
our customers might get upset, so she thought that she should try making the color of our snacks particularly vibrant. But to think that this process actually made our products taste better, talk about a fluke. Paimon was quite pleased with herself too, saying, Paimon told you that food that looks good definitely tastes good too. In truth, Paimon did try making her own fancy fisherman's toast, only for it to be hair-raisingly sweet. Fortunately, she scarfed it all down herself, or I fear that even good Hunter's chef might have come after us for that travesty. I need to remember to open the chest with Raiden Shogun next time. Next one is near this one. Well, you were mostly saying fecund, right, it seems, but rather than it ending with und, it's more like und. Fecund. Like second. Like the word second, like number 2. That's what I assume, but I'm just like, the other thing is also German. Fecund. Fuck. What the fuck? Uh-oh, hold up. Got distracted by the mushrooms that I saw that I, didn't go for the treasure chest that popped up. Actually. Oh no, I did it again! Chill. Fucking chill. I double tapped it again. Alright, at least we're doing this in order so we know which one it is. I'm also in the menu right now, so I can read this without Kazooie talking. The blades of the windmill mindlessly go round and round. They're just like that childhood friend of mine. No matter how many hints I give them, he never seems to get it. Oh. But I don't want to just say it to him either. Stranger, I wish you a happy Weihnachtfest. And if you would, wish the two of us luck. Shop frame, Cider Lake Blue. A roof that has Cider Lake Blue as its main color theme. This roof exudes a sense of purity and cleanliness, which helps customers to build the impression that the food here is clean and safe. Of course, the ingredients that Bernard has purchased are indeed safe and fresh. Even Paimon, whose nose is sharper than that of a Northland hound, cannot for the life of her detect anything wrong. She was even worried that we might not be able to bring out the best. She was even worried that we might not be able to bring the best out of such good ingredients. We might not be able to bring the best out of such good ingredients. Okay. For some reason that was like, I was thinking there was an extra word on there. Not that she's got anything to worry about with me at the helm. She can focus on hollering and shouting, attracting more customers. Next victim. Over by the water. That's not what I clicked on. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You saying Weihnachtfest is like Toby Fox speaking fluent Japanese and saying Toho Project in jarring English. Yes, that came to mind for me as well. Where I'm just talking and then all of a sudden heavy German Swedish inflection. Oh, Timmy. The ducks and I are good friends. They look very cute when they're swimming. My mother once told that although their movement may seem slow, their legs actually paddle very quickly in the water. Amazing, right? Why don't you try feeding them? I'm sure you'll make good friends with them too.
For transferring commodities back and forth.
Thank you, Shangli. Why don't you make good friends with them? Okay, I will. Sorry. I meant to do this. I need that foul. God, that's terrible. Next one. Fecund Hamper number 5. Back in the city. So Cartoon Network released a high quality cut of the Back to the Lab Again, Not Again, if you remember that at all. Old school Cartoon Network, where they had Dexter and there was like a rap song talking about him going back to the lab. And that was in my mind recently, and they literally like released a high quality version of that and posted it on Twitter. It's just like a dirty fecund hamper sound. What a bore. It's Feinlusefest, but I still need to stay at my post. You know, at the side gate that no one will ever come to. Kind-hearted soul whom I've never met. Please come at chat with me. If only because of this gift. Tell me what everything is happening, what everyone is having fun with. Please, I need some of that festive cheer too. Guy, the nigh forgotten knight. Alright, Guy, where are you? What the fuck? This kid named Arthur is next to a sword in the ground, talking about pulling it out? See, King Arthur? What are you doing coming over here? I don't need your help. About Storm Terror. This kid has been here this whole time? About Storm Terror. Huh, what a shame. I thought this was my big chance, but it was all over before I could even pull the sword out. But only had, then I would have been able to defeat Storm Terror. I mean, it's a sword of legend. And so I must be... What? Me scared? I was never scared. I just hadn't pulled the sword out yet. What is it you're doing anyway? Trying to pull the sword out. Don't you get any ideas? I found it first. If I could only pull it out, then... Okay, so I don't know what would actually happen, but it'd definitely be something big. Look at the rust, the angle of entry in the ground. It's perfect. It's got to be a lost sword from some legend or another. I'm sure of it. Armed with this sword, I'd probably be allowed to go on adventures with Mommy and Daddy. I could join the Adventurers Guild. Right. Now it's a sword in the stone. I'm out of here. Next one's over here. Yeah, King Arthur is just a child. Huh? It's down below. Wait, what? Below? Inside? It's inside the building. They actually have it highlighted outside, but it's inside. Where the fuck is Simon? Oh, in library. Oh yeah. for the joke I made, yeah. Library. Oh.
Quake.
Ah, it's official. Huh. Ye who are blessed by dicturn divine, and who bear in your breasts earnest in your breasts earnest hearts that yearn for endless I'm so fucking immature. Browse through this treasure trove of endless wisdom. Here, in these halls that link your realm to Imanaktrike, lies a paradise in which your prinzessin finds repose. Now, thou needst not rush to seek an audience. When you have witnessed the rise and fall of countless worlds and deciphered the truth behind all enigmas, the ladder to the highest of royal courts shall appear before you. Alright, let's get out of here. Next one's near Starfell Lake. Thank God we heard her say that word several times. Yeah, I don't think I would have... Immergruber? Don't heal me, please. I don't need it. Here we go. Oh, it's Klee. Wow, hee. So you found Klee's present. Awesome. Does that mean Klee's made a new friend? Psst. Next time I can slip out, let's go fish blasting together. It'll be fun, I promise. A store-side display where brightly colored balloons have been affixed to a sturdy stand. A present from Klee. To customers who have brought children in tow, these balloons are truly the greatest giveaways. Paimon constantly worries that if we tie too many balloons to the stand, a gust of wind might come blow the balloons away, stand and all. Her reasoning behind that very large balloons can be used to transport goods. However, when I asked her, which is lighter, you or a balloon, neither of us was able to come up with an answer, despite much consideration. Perhaps I should get Paimon to grab onto me next time I use a wind glider. Perhaps that might allow me to glide further. Her hint for this chest implies she's the one who destroyed that cart. Oh, is it on the fucking hint that I can't look at now? Oh, I can't. Oh. Whoops. No. Also, she snuck out of a room or she got left out? Okay. Near Whispering Woods. Whispering Oaks. Shit, I used to go there as a kid. Good. Now we can die there as adults. That's the downside of not reading the hints. Yeah, yeah. But I'm also getting the lore from the items, so that's probably more than most people are reading. You serious?
Shine down.
Come over here.
Into the wind.
Oh, it's Bennett's thing. See, he didn't have a clue in his. Or it didn't say anything, like, weird. Thanks for finding the gift I left here. Solving puzzles, avoiding traps, completing challenges, collecting precious rewards. These are my favorite things. It's quite rare that I get this kind of chance, so I hid my treasure somewhere out in the wild before designing a little quest around it. I hope it didn't bring you too much trouble. This treasure is yours. Good luck in your future endeavors. Bennett, Adventurer. Please enjoy your meal. This display, which was a gift from Bennett. What? Which was a gift from Bennett. There's a lot of typos in this event. Goes at the front of the shop, showing off a fresh, perfectly baked loaf of bread that is mainstay here at the shop. Several, first of all. After being left in place for a time, it may become hard enough to crush a pine cone with a light swing, but you can still get a good mouthfeel out of it if you soak it in hot soup for a while. Paimon sure is experienced at combining dishes together. You can get sick of even the best dishes if you have a few mouthfuls of too many of them. That's why main dishes with lighter flavors and textures designed to satisfy are both delicious and filling. From a Bennett. Are there two Bennetts? Multiple Bennett theory? Alright, let's read these and see if there's anything. Stand at the door of the greatest hunter in the Springvale and the head to the south. I've hidden my gift on a cliff. If you can find it, it's all yours. Some really good stuff in there. One may search far and wide, but what they're looking for may be right at the starting point. Probably the beach. My gift is on the cliff face at the waterfall on the outskirts of Springvale. Only bravest of just follow your nose. Wherever it goes. The gift is behind the one. Okay. I left a present at the symbol of Mondstadt's hero. It's the tree. The present is near Windrise, inside a red adventurer's tent. It is near the main entrance to Dawn Winery. Feel free to come and visit. I placed my festive flower basket at the house due south of Dawn Winery. I hope that you'll be able to share this joy with me. Yeah, none of these seemed, especially like hinting at who they were from. It's a shame that I missed the Klee one. Let me just look at what it said. What was it? Fecund Tamper, Feast in Full Swing. Hamper, Feast in Full Swing. Okay, yeah, cookies, whatever. Day one. Day 2 doesn't actually show the hints. I don't think it does. A single Bennett, what could it mean? Bennett's twin sister who is 200% lucky. That'd be crazy. Note locations and rewards. Just seeing if there's... Okay, this one has the clues written down. Okay, good. I'm gonna go to this. If the page loads. So there's this old battered cart at the place where I usually go fish blasting, right? I hid my present behind it, if you can find it. It's all yours. By the way, I didn't blow that cart up, alright? Really. Razor can vouch for me. That's good. If there's any clues on this, that's the only one that seemed to be, like, very... What about Amber's? Oh, there's officials. Go forth! In the Magus Custodian Book's sanctum, the High Lady of Imernoctrike has bestowed upon thee a benediction. Uh-huh. Did Amber's thing have anything interesting? Oh, this is specifically day 2. Nah, it's fine. Alright, now to go back to the other guide I was using. Fecund Hamper. Locations. Yes. Alright, we're on day 2. Oh, no, day 3 now. And day 3 didn't have anything interesting because I read them in the game. Okay. First one is near Springvale. Fecund Hamper. Oh. This isn't even the one I'm looking for at the moment, but we'll get this now. You weren't here before. Hey, it's Kaya's. Well now, I imagine this wasn't too difficult. Don't worry, I'm not pulling a fast one on you. I just want to spend more time on Drinking Festival exclusive wine. And you don't have to run all over the place looking for the present, so it's a win-win for both of us. Of course, if you would like to savor some drinks or have a chat, I'd buy a glass anytime. I'd buy you a glass anytime. Kaya, don't. Zhongli will get angry. A store-side display that features a double shelf stuffed with bottled jams of titillating shades. This is a gift from Kaya. If our customers think that our sweet treats aren't quite sweet enough, they can just use our jams to adjust the flavor of their liking. Adjust the flavor to their liking. Paimon originally intended to feast on the jam under the pretext of ascertaining their flavor. But when she heard that leftover ingredients will be reused and can be converted to charity sale income, she actually managed to hold herself back. Okay. Now we go to where I wanted to go. Before I was rudely interrupted by a chest spawning. Here, traveler, I put no effort into hiding this. Now I'm gonna go drink some wine. I don't think this is one I was looking for either. Come on, it's a festival. Just having fruits and wine isn't gonna cut it, and that's why, apart from the usual little tokens, I've also left you some steak I made myself. I don't mean to brag, but I use the freshest meats and the greatest care in making these. It would be no exaggeration to call them the best delicacies in Mondstadt. Delicacies. I even matched them with the best wine at this festival. You'll know it once you try some. Happy wine Weilisefest. Just one bite. This ornament, hung in a very visible spot at the storefront, features a most tantalizing steak that is neither being served nor being sold to the guests. Instead, it is being...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
This lady's obsessed with cake. Obsessed with steak. I actually wrote that. Yeah, she had that cook-off with Zhang Ling. back when we were able to recruit Zhongling through her story quest. I'm sorry, is this a woman after my heart? Obsessed with cake. I mispronounced. We talked about wine and Zhongli decided to butt in. Okay. Instead, it is being used as a reference and a standard that all should follow, encouraging all chefs to hone their culinary skills. They say that this is the greatest steak in Mondstadt and has been marinated in such a way that it will not deteriorate. Quite a few passing customers have been attracted by the scent of that steak, and have asked us more or less what Paimon did when she first saw this dish. Could you sell me a piece of that? Just one bite will do.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
We had to explain to Paimon that it was meant as a standard template, upon which she reluctantly swallowed and promised to not to try to eat it. The customers also understood our reasoning and indeed started to look to other items on sale in the shop, leading to a great number of meat items being sold. Alright. Right, that still wasn't the one we were looking for, so let's go there now. There we go. Get this while I'm here. Not too often I go out finding dandelion seeds. Switch to Raiden. Hey, it's Diona. Oh, hello. And here I was looking to come and retrieve my gift, but you know what? I guess you're pretty good after all. Well, this wind chime is yours to keep, but remember, don't drink too much wine, not even if it's Feinliesefest. If not, the wind chime will ring, and I'll hear it. Don't you underestimate the hearing of a Catsleen have. And when I do, you'll be in trouble. Seriously, though, will they just rename it to Harvest Fest or Fruit Fest or something like that? Zhongli just bonks.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. I
switched to Raiden so she would not talk. Zhongli just bonks Paimon when she's drooling. This ornament hung in a very visible spot at the storefront. Features a set of lovely chimes that were a gift from Diona. They also seem to have some other special purpose. According to Diona, if the people around this place have drunk too much wine, the chimes here will start to sound, and she'll come running over. But I doubt that any of our staff would slack off during opening hours, let alone drink. That said, if they can actually pick out customers who may have had too much to drink, even if that doesn't outwardly show, that would be great. Paimon and I have agreed that we will welcome them, and then recommend some snacks to help them fix their hangovers discreetly. So she's not really involved with the quest, but she did leave a gift. Who are you? What are you doing up here? Siegfried? Need to make a delivery? I deliver to the city. Who are you? My name is Siegfried. I work odd jobs delivering back and forth between moms and well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, you're just a random NPC that's always here, I guess. We need to go down here. Feinliesefest. Oktoberfest. Okay. Oh, that was an interesting glitch. I don't even know if the stream picked up the fast vibration there. What if I stand, like, what if I'm on the wall and press B? There we go. Hello there, you who are the bravest and most skillful person in the world. Call me Pepe. Mr. Draft placed this fecund hamper here for me. I'm not tall enough to climb cliffs this high right now, but I'm training every day. I want to become an awesome hunter as soon as I can. Once that happens, I'll be able to place these gifts myself. Okay. This next one I already got. Yeah, the one that I'd speculated would be next to the tree is, what do you know? Next to the tree. Oh, it's from Jean. I know by heart that neither the peace nor the harvest are easy to come by. Only by steadily moving forward can we remember those who went before us. Unknown friend, I ask of you, should you be willing to raise a glass to the winds, to toast Mondstadt, and to toast its resistance in the past, and its freedom today? A roof that has dandelion green as its main color theme. A gift specially prepared by Jean. The colors featured here give off a rather floaty feeling, but not to worry, the roof itself will not be carried off by the wind. Indeed, it is the sturdiest of the various roof types. Perhaps this is due to its more pronounced coat weight due to green being a combination of two foundational colors? Whatever the case, a roof of this color helps set the hearts of customers at ease, helping them to purchase wares here in more leisurely manner, and thus decreasing the odds that they will haggle over prices. They say that the Knights of Favonius library has lots of books that cover such concepts. We've negotiated prices with other stores owners quite a few times now, but Paimon still has no clue how to deal with particularly good hagglers. Perhaps the relaxing effects of this sort of roof can help her out a little bit. Okay. We get some money around this. That was like 20,000 schmeckles in there. Okay, next one is down here, so I just need to go across the water. I think I actually see it in the distance there. Straight ahead. In the past, I would often go camping with my friend. We would watch the stars and talk about our dreams. When I look at the wine in my cup, I cannot help but think of those wonderful times. I know. I will try looking into the future. Ah, Stanley.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I'm not inactive, I'm reading. Ah, Stanley, how I miss you. Yeah, that dude's the one that's standing by the entrance to Mondstadt, and he's always like, oh, Stanley. Why, Stanley, why? Why'd you have to go? Next one's a Dawn Winery near the front. Stab. Right, I need these windwheel asters for ascending the Traveler. How many do I need, actually? Jesus Christ. Okay, ascend. What do I need? I need 3 more. Okay, hang on. I might actually do that right now. And I'll turn off World Join requests. We got some over here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Pick an extra one just cause. Wow, it's weird. After having all those characters load, it's really fast. But watch characters that haven't loaded. Unless it was loading them all at the same time. Anyway. Ascend! You fucking alright? You need a 40? Yeah, I'm not gonna... I'll get those idly as time goes on. Having her be level 70 is too much in my opinion anyway, but hey, at least she won't die in one hit. If ever I'm forced to use her. Next one is Dawn Winery, right? This is actually closer to it. What am I doing? Butterfingers! Your mic is kind of acting up sometimes after talking a good bit. It makes a quiet beep. I would like to hear that, yeah.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become...
Okay, I'm gonna listen to it. This is not me talking, this is the clip. Just cause. Wow, it's weird. After having all those characters load, it's really fast. But watch characters that haven't loaded. Whoops. Unless it was loading them all at the same time. Anyway. Ascend! I don't think I heard it. Let me mute Genshin real quick and turn up the volume in this. Yeah, let me give me a sec. I want to actually hear it. Mute this. Raise volume on Discord. Because it's playing in Discord. Just cause. Turning up the volume for myself. Wow, it's weird. After having all those characters load, it's really fast. But watch characters that haven't loaded. Unless it was loading them all at the same time. Anyway. Ascend! Where was the beep? Just cause. Wow, it's weird. After having all those characters load, it's really fast. But watch characters that haven't loaded. Unless it was loading them all at the same time. Anyway. Ascend! You're sure it's not menu noises? Am I just too old and I can't hear those high-pitched beeps? I'm not, I don't have like dog ears. Is it constant or just during that little bit right there? Okay, let me, I guess, try talking for a good period of time, I guess. I don't know what sets it off. I don't think I heard the beep. She said it was like a constant high-pitched beeping while I was talking, like, constantly and not stopping talking, and kept talking and talking, and not stopping. Yeah.
It reminds me of that frequency, but it's like very quick, very sudden,
I was trying my best to listen, eyes closed, cupping my ears. Let me just kind of listen to it on your headset, then.
I'm either not hearing it or it is making noises.
It's like a. It feels like an echo of a window.
Outside of the menu, so it's not. But I think
I'm not hearing it.
my ears are probably more sensitive to it. So.
I'm not hearing it at all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's said that people that are younger hear higher frequencies. You're slightly younger, but again, I couldn't hear those beeps that you were talking about. I was hearing like tiny ticks, like very, very small ticks while I was doing the menu noises. Like as I was doing this. Okay, the noise I was hearing, I think, was when I was switching past Electro characters. And there was like a little extra thing. The menu ticks I hear, but the beeping I wasn't. Yeah. How about you link that clip to Leaps and see if he can hear it? If he's just listening to that same exact clip on his headphone. I know we were just listening to it in the stream, but maybe there's some, like... I honestly can't hear it. I'm sorry any youngsters out there listening, if you're hearing a beeping. Oh yeah, green sleeves. I forgot that they use green sleeves for the Dawn Winery theme. Oh, spin crystal. As a winemaker at Dawn Winery, getting to watch the fine wines that I made myself get loaded into carts and shipped to all places across Teyvat makes me proudest of all. That wasn't a run-on sentence. If you are willing, do come to the stall run by Angel's Share at the wine market to try our festival-exclusive non-alcoholic drinks. Connor, veteran winemaker at Dawn Winery. To me, they sound very sharp. Sensitive to sharp noise. There was nothing that was in the clip. I was listening both on your headphones and mine. I wasn't hearing a sharp, uncomfortable noise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I can do if I don't know what the sound is, and I can't even hear it myself. Okay, I think this is the last one. Down this way.
Time to go.
There's been some times we were watching stuff and I stress out when something loud plays and tell you to turn it down. Yeah, whenever you say that when we're watching TV or something, I go like, yeah, that was a loud noise. I am going to turn it down. But I honestly can't hear it. Sensitivity thing? Maybe. Who is this guy? Thanks be to Lord Barbados. Not only has the grapevines been laden by his protection, but my son, Guy, is also putting in his best for Weinlessenfest, as a valued member of the Knights of Favonius. Now, though we both...
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Now, though we are both very busy people, I believe that our feelings cross the distance between us, connecting us both together. Tunner. This display goes at the front of the shop and features a basket filled with golden...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
There's been times I've reacted negatively to a sharp noise on the TV that you don't have the same reaction to. Yeah, I don't know, maybe my ears are going. Also, Jungle, yeah, won't stop. I'm just going to read this in the menu. Because I don't want him to talk while I'm looking for this. How was this one? Alright, perfectly meshes with the aromas of various dishes, granting them a unique flavor. Unique? Unique. Perhaps the various scents carried on the winds of homecoming can indeed carry more subtle thoughts. Some characters were especially touched by our snacks, saying that they tasted very familiar, indeed just like the ones they used to have at home. Paimon also could not understand what was happening, for were we not just making food as per normal? They were getting familiar scent while they were eating the food. I think that's it for this this event questline thing. Fecundate blessings. Shop colors. I need to do Secure funds. Oh, I need to get 32,000. I only have 21,000. Look at Paimon. She's so excited by the Mora. Probably cursed with extra sensitive ears, like Tainari. Beverage shop on the pier. Oh, we gotta go way down here. I wasn't gonna find that. Alright, Fecundhamper is done. But it seems like we'll be able to customize our shop as soon as we do a couple of these missions. Speaking of leeway. You! Welcome, what would you two like to drink? Judging by how you guys are dressed, I'm guessing you're not from around here. I don't know if the tea I've got here is suited to your tastes. I'll start you guys off with a pot of Yunlai white tea. If that's not to your liking, you can come back later. I should be able to get someone to pick up a batch of specialty drinks from Mondstadt's Weinlesefest. Thanks, but we're not here to drink. We're errand runners who help with ordering drinks. That's right. We're reliable errand runners. Paimon heard you put up a commission at the Weinlesefest, asking for someone who knows what they're doing to help with ordering drinks, so that's where we come in. If you want to place an order for any drinks, let us know and we'll take the order for you. You guys came all the way to Leeway to take orders for clients? You guys are so sweet. I was afraid no one would accept such a troublesome commission. I'll leave it to you then. I've heard from sailors who have been to Mondstadt that the Cat's Tail Tavern's specialty, the Mintberry, is refreshing as it is relaxing. So I'd like to order 65 cases of mint berries to sell to sailors together with other drinks. This way they can stay in good mood and work efficiently. In the past, the merchants in Mondstadt would also prepare designated equivalents according to my needs. In accordance with the rules of the Weinlesefest, I've gathered some fair brew jelly in advance. I'm giving it all to you. The funds I've set aside are a rough estimate. Please keep the change as a reward for your hard work, although this is not enough to fully express my gratitude. It won't be any trouble. Don't worry, it's 65 cases of mint berries, right? Leave the order to Paimon and Chrono. Handling errands is our specialty. Be right back. Be right back. We're just going to teleport across the continent. It's a good example of sensitive ears. You winced a little from the whistling. Really? It shouldn't be going over a certain volume, so it's definitely a pitch thing. Like, would a... The last one was maybe a bit much, but not the lower ones. Although they should never go... All of them?
That last one in particular.
The last one, yes, just a higher pitch. Yeah, maybe your eardrums don't like the higher pitch. Diane, give me balloons. Welcome to the Cat's Tail. What can I get you guys? Sap over here cursed with dog whistle ears. Yeah. Hello, Diane. We've got a business proposition for you. Explain the order. Oh, the beverage shop on Leeway's North Pier has just opened? The sailors from Dornmund Port have spoken about the shopkeeper, and Margaret seems to have sourced ingredients from her before. Recently, when was selling thirst-quenching drinks to sailors at the dock, she also asked them to promote Chinksa Village's spring water. She gets water at a high price from Chinksa Village and resells it where there is demand, only earning the basic cost of individual labor. With her help, people from other places can brew wine with a unique flavor using the spring water of Chinksa Village, and it provides a source of income for the elderly folk in the village. It's 2 birds killed with 1 stone. So that's how the story goes. I sense the smell is dog shit, but I guess my hearing is good? Or at least you hear certain pitches. Seems like you're hurt by hearing things. And I guess the high-pitched squeaks from the mic that I don't hear. Whoa, Kuking is such a nice person. I wish I knew how to pronounce that. Twitching? Twittering? I know Chi-Chi is like 2 Q's. Chuking. Chuking? Okay, yep. Yep. Perhaps the cat's tail will be a long-term partner with her. Cooking? It's close to Kuching, but Kuching has like K-E-Q-I-N-G. And then Qixing starts with Q-I, but not a Q-ling, so Q-U, Qua-ching, maybe. Quitching? Quitching? Anyway, let's talk shop. How are you going to pay for all these mint berries? Oh, no. Is it going to be 13,000 again? There is some randomness involved with this negotiation. Acceptable values may vary. I'm the kind of monster in Monster Hunter that you'd have to use a sonic bomb on. The present arrangement. It doesn't say. It just says that the prices vary. Let me look at a different guide. Lowest price to garden, or a bargain. 15,000 is the initial price. Lowest price to bargain says 13,500. So, whoa, no. Try that. Sorry, this price is still too low. Margaret's gonna get me some heat if she hears about this. Okay. $14,000. Well, even though we will take a small loss on this transaction, considering that the goods are for Miss Kuching, oh god, this won't be an issue. Just say it out loud so I can imitate it. I'll parrot it, I swear. Well, the deal is done. As for the delivery, leave that to the sailors at Dornman Port. They'll ship it directly to Leeway's North Pier. This document is for you. Please give it to Kuching. Thank you very much, Diane. Great success. Let's report back to Kuching, Chrono. Kuching? No, Kuching. Different. Yeah, we'll go this way. Gimme. Come on. Kuching, we're back. We placed an order for the drinks you need. It'll be loaded on the boats tomorrow and it'll be sent to the docks as soon as possible. Please take this receipt. That's it? Wow, you guys move fast. I'll prepare a pot of tea with the best spring water. No need to be so generous. We've already taken payment for our work already. Yes, we have other people to help order for. There's no need for you to serve us. All the best with your business. Next time we'll come to your place for a nice drink. Well, next time I'll be sure to make your favorite drink. Please come again. As long as it's not alcoholic. At what point do we find out that the Traveler is ageless and that she's been able to drink this whole time, but people have been like, no, don't. I want to say something as a joke, but I know I get either flagged or deleted. I don't know what that would be. Exemplary adventurer. Secure funds. Go. This one. Yeah, that wasn't on the quest list. Chinks Village. Sorry, no whistling for Sapphire. She will die. It's in relations to mispronouncing Kuching. Coochie? Guanchui. This is the place to be. You guys from out of town? Welcome to Chinks Village. Thanks for trying not to kill me. And you are? Paimon first, Paimon first. Let's introduce ourselves first. This is the almighty traveler. Chrono, and Paimon is the traveler's best companion, Paimon. We're ordering specialty drinks from Vinelisa Fest for out-of-town clients. We saw your commission, so we decided to come talk to you. I like how direct you are, then I'll cut to the chase too. I'm Chef Guanji. I need 100 cases of fruits of the festival to make tea to help keep the spirits up for the guys doing manual labor. Okay, before we get to work, please give us the funds. One step ahead of you. Please take these fair brew jellies. After ordering, there will probably be some left over. Doesn't matter how much is left, please keep the change as reward for your hard work. We'll take it, be on our way. Right on. I wait the good news from both of you. That was quick. What are you standing there for? Let's go! If you have anything to talk about, we'll talk after you place the order. The sooner we finish the job, the sooner we can open our shop. Opening a shop. Wait, I'm not the only one here? Coochie? Kuching? Coochie? Kuching? Coochie? Calm! Come! Calm! Where are we going? Oh, he's about to start, but I'm not gonna let him. Alright, let's this way. Cooching?
Where the heck's Razor?
Oh.
Paimon thought he would have been here by
We
now.
accidentally glided into the Razor's Next story thing.
He had a pretty big day when we last saw him. Do you think he fell asleep when he got back and is still snoozing away now?
Sounds like something you would do rather than Razor.
Fair enough. You're right. Let's keep waiting. Well, since we've got some time on our hands, let's put our heads together and try to figure out that poem. Tone Deaf Bard mentioned some ingredients, but they all sounded super abstract. An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the 1,000 winds song of good cheer.
I'm sure early Paimon was not pleasant to Sapphire's ears.
Do you have any ideas?
Without squeaky, she would get... Maybe they aren't the ingredients. Maybe they describe the wine's character.
Yeesh, that's even more abstract. How do we go about looking for this wine's character? Where do we start?
The Adventurers Guild, the Church of Favonius.
Huh? Are you saying that it has something to do with Mondstadt's institution?
Yes, and as for the word defender, it makes me think of the Knights of Favonius.
Wow, that actually makes a surprising amount of sense. So the poem wasn't talking about any specific ingredients after all. More like the general gist. Now that you mention it, it just so happens that all the institutions you mentioned are organizers of the Vinelisa Fest. Wait, this is way too big of a coincidence. That Tone Deaf Bard, did he just make all this up on the spot?
Perhaps he did, as a way of helping us to help Razor.
In that case, the last part about the 1,000 winds song of cheer must be code for the toasting ceremony. Oh, now we're cooking! We'll crack your riddle recipe yet, Tone Deaf Bard! When Razor gets here, let's visit all the places you mentioned and talk to some people we know there. We definitely should be able to find some more clues that way.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Oh, it's Klee. She got let out. She's let out of prison.
I'm sorry. I'm late.
That's all right. We were just chatting. The Traveler's pretty smart, so thanks to her, we're finally on to something.
Hello, Klee and Razor.
Hi. I was on my way, then I saw Klee.
They let me
They let me out. So sad. This child is kept in solitary confinement because she's a pyromaniac.
Albedo is super busy helping Timaeus fix his recipe for an extra strong sobriety potion, so he doesn't have time to come play with me right now. I'm just playing by myself instead.
Go bomb some fish?
But it's so cool! All the grown-ups in Mondstadt are out to celebrate the festival. Everyone's smiling and having loads of fun. I wanted to join in too, so I made a whole bunch of stuff so I can celebrate with everyone in my very own way.
Jailbreak. She never paid the court fines. She is a gremlin. Let's bomb some fish!
Very own
Uh-oh.
way? Uh-oh. This does not bode well coming from Glee. And that's when I bumped into Razor.
Ooh, so bomb crisis averted. Great job, Razor.
Razor was acting kinda different than usual, like he was thinking about something. So I asked him what happened. And then Razor said that he was looking for his mommy.
I did not say mom.
Oh, it's okay, silly. Mommies are important people, so finding your mommy is a super important job. That's why Klee's gonna come help.
Razor! Razor!
Oh.
Finally, I found
Bennett's here too.
Bennett?
It's all the fire people.
Oh, look who's here! Hey, everyone! Here, this is for you.
Lampgrass?
A small lampgrass?
I did not say mommy.
Yep, that's right. I tripped up on it this morning and took a little tumble.
I said mommy when I saw Lisa. Anyway.
I did a full faceplant, but somehow this little thing came out completely unscathed. That's when I knew it was destined to go into your wine mix.
Bennett, how did you manage to trip up on a small lampgrass?
I don't think... we know why.
Huh, that's true. They do glow after all.
To be fair, they only glow at night. It doesn't help during the day.
No, I wasn't talking about the glowing. What I meant was they're really big and easy to spot. So, I don't get how you didn't see it.
I wasn't looking, jeez.
I was just running too fast and got careless, I guess.
Hmm.
Okay, I guess maybe I won't tell them about the other faceplants that came out. Anyway, I've been all over the place trying to find Razor this morning. Everyone I asked told me I just missed
Does
him.
he have more scars on his shoulder than usual? I thought he only had like an X, but it's like got extra lines in it now.
Good thing I've caught up now. I can finally catch my breath.
What a trooper.
Thanks.
How did you know I need ingredients?
We already know what I said when we saw Yae. Yeah.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. This lady came to see Master Cyrus, asking for the Adventurer Guild's support with the Vinelesa Fest. She said she was a librarian. Anyway, she mentioned your situation too, and asked if we could help.
Lisa.
Whoa, Lisa is doing some real work for once?
Hey. What? Does she not... Is she lazy? I don't think she's lazy. What's she talking about?
Oh, so that was Lisa? People say she's crazy intelligent, but just doesn't go out much. First time I've ever seen her.
I guess it's been a while since her story quest. But it seemed like she was pretty, like, focused during that on getting people to return their books. But I guess she'd rather read a book than do work. Is the thing that was... Yeah, like, his scar. I feel like I only remember an X there, but now it's like 2 lines with a cross through it.
I thought long and hard about what ingredients to pick, and came up with a load of suggestions that I was going to discuss with you. But then I realized that small lampgrass was clearly the best. It shines a light to guide the way for explorers in the dark. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful thing?
Oh, apologies for the trouble.
Ah, don't give me that. I get how you must be feeling about all of this. Besides, you gotta help out your friends, right? If my family... well, my dad's ever needed help one day, I know you'd be there for me too.
Speaking of family, Bennett doesn't know who his parents are. The scars are the same in his art, by the way. Okay. Alright. I figured I played with him as so much, I thought I knew that it was just, I thought it was just an X on his arm, but I guess it's just different design. Yeah, Bennett's story about like him not knowing his family because he was just an abandoned child that an adventurer came across and just had catastrophic unlucky thing after unlucky thing happen, as Bennett was just like found in this natural disaster of a storm. I wonder if we're ever going to get, hopefully we get Bennett's, true origins.
Yes.
Can I help too? Please take me with you, please. I want to join in.
My opinion, Lisa kind of deserves to be lazy with the amount of work she's put in during Honkai. She was a shrine maiden, a samurai, a soldier, and emotionally broken. Oh, you're talking about Yae. Yae deserves to be lazy with the amount of work she put in. And that's assuming that Honkai and Genshin are in the same universe and timeline. Which, I don't know, Yae was a small kitsune fox raised from a baby with Raiden. So unless they confirm that,
Clee's in high spirits today. She seems more excited by this festival than anyone.
Bennett, before now, you never talk about your family.
Yeah. What's up?
Well, that's because I never met my parents. I was raised by some of the older adventurers in the guild, so we're not exactly a typical family. But if you do want to hear about them, I can tell you some of my dad's stories. Okay, I'll start with the most awesome one.
Oh, Bennett. You can be Mommy's kid, just like Clee. My mom is super nice. She'll take great care of you.
Alice adopting Bennett. Huh?
I really appreciate the thought, Clee, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer. I already have my dad's and all my friends. And let's not forget that I'm the leader of Benny's adventure team. You don't need to worry about me.
They already confirmed that Yae is Raiden Mei's ancestor. Raiden Mei from Honkai? Impact? Is that what you're saying? And that Yae isn't just the same name, it's the same character as well. It isn't somebody that just has the same name as Yae.
Oh, okay. I got it. Then have this.
Take a bomb!
A jumpy dumpty?
Yeah, it's a lazy, dopey, jumpy dumpty that always dozes and never explodes. I hope you guys can be best friends.
Are you sure?
It never explodes, but if you get it to Bennett, it might actually explode.
Yep. Jumpy Dumpty will be happy to make a new friend, too.
I'm also happy for you.
I still have to look for ingredients with Razor. Why don't you two go adventuring together?
Good idea. Maybe Clee will bring Bennett some good luck, and the adventure will go smoothly. And you might just find some treasures you'd never noticed before.
Or everybody dies in a horrible fiery explosion.
Of course, it's also highly possible that Clee will be the only one who gets lucky. Still, on the flip side, Clee won't be getting into any trouble with Bennett there, and this way she'll still get to enjoy the Vinelesa Fest.
Vinelesa Fest.
Cool. Don't worry about a thing. We'll look after each other.
Yay! Adventure! Treasure! Vinelesa Fest! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, wait, but what about Wolfie? Wolfie, Razor needs looking after. Honorary Knight, Paimon, you'd better take care of Razor, okay? Make sure he finds his mommy.
Leave it to us.
Good luck.
See you later,
Clee says, let's fucking go! Explosions.
It's so nice to see everyone in such a good mood. Oh, Paimon almost forgot the whole reason we came here. Razor, about the ingredients Venti mentioned in his poem. We think that they're actually a description of the wine's characteristics. Plus, it seems like each of them means something special to one of the 3 big institutions in Mondstadt. So, if we talk to some people we know at each place, maybe we'll find what you're looking for.
Bennett just reminded me of a character in Fantasy Life who was so unlucky he requested the alchemist to make a good luck charm. The charm exploded because of too much misfortune from one guy. Yeah, Bennett's unluckiness, I think, is God-related. I think he might be, like, related to some, like, the fire god and has, like, been cursed in some way.
What's wrong? Something on your mind? Do you want to talk about it?
Yes. These days, I think a lot. I am not smart. Not like teacher. Not like traveler. But I still have to think.
Thinking hard. Brain smoosh. Very smooth.
Everyone is ready to help, but some things I must do myself.
He's pissed off Uncle Zeus. Like, I honestly think that his family was, like, cursed with a child of, like, unfathomable bad luck, and the parents died, like, trying to get the child to safety or something.
I don't understand human father and mother, but I must find a way to understand.
Hopefully we'll get it around the time, like, when Natlon comes out, or Natlon, I think it's called? The fireplace? Fire region?
Maybe I can learn about other people's father and mother first, then think about my own father and mother. That's why I want to ask questions.
That's great! Keep at it, and you'll definitely find the answer eventually.
Never knew Bennett is like me. When he talks about dads, his scent changes.
What?
Warm, like a bed of straw in the sun.
Let's find more people to speak to.
Yeah, we should head back into the city. Let's find a friendly face at the Church of Favonius.
Let's friggin' go.
Now, who does Razor know best at the church?
Hello, I saw you talking and I couldn't help but get involved.
Excuse me? I couldn't help but overhear you're about to head back into the city. Is that right?
Marcel.
I'm waiting on a fruit cart from the city. It should be here now, but I'm getting worried that something may have happened on the way. But I can't leave the festival to check up on it. Would you be able to do me a huge favor and keep an eye out for the cart on your way back?
We're teleporting back, bro. We're not gonna see shit.
Well, if it's on the way.
Okay, we go. I go too. Everyone helps me. Now I have chance to help everyone.
Could you imagine if you find the source relative chained in the fire region, cursed with immortality over lava? Oh, God. Just, like, constantly in pain over lava, but immortal so they can't die.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Okay. I wasn't trying to go, yeah, I was trying to do this. Oh, you're back? Are you still helping place orders for the foreign clients? Yep, this time we need 100 cases of fruits at the festival for Guangchui, the chefs of Chinksa Village. We're ready to make an offer, Georg. Why do I get the feeling of business rivalry? Get ready to be surprised, Georg. Oh, the ball's rolling. Let's see what you got this time. Okay. Lowest price you can bargain is the limit bar timbers will access with will reduce their mood though. It will reduce their mood though. If you bargain more than once and the bartender got angry, you'll just need to adjust the price higher. Okay. So I think 21,516 it says is the lowest price to bargain. And if it doesn't do that, I'll just go to 23,000. Nope. Yep. You guys drive a hard bargain. Okay, just like last time, the documents will be given to you and I'll arrange the transportation. Since he's a new customer, you better give him the receipt, so as to make him feel at ease. Yep, point. We thought so too. Let's go, Crow. Let's head back to Chinks Village and report back. Yeah, we were in the middle of doing this when we got interrupted wildly. Chinks Village. There we go. Alright, dude. Guantry, we're back. We placed an order for your 100 cases of fruits of the festival. Here's your receipt. Amazing. You two have been a big help. What was his voice again? I will study the fruits of the festival carefully to mix the fresh... I forget what the voice I was doing for this guy. It was a weird one. The tea of a specific proportion. I'll bring out the flavors so the workers will be able to work harder. It sounds a bit like bartending, but with tea. Is that even possible? Don't worry, I used to be a chef when I was abroad for a while. This approach achieves the best balance between cost and taste. I've made it many times. Makes me want to try it. I won't worry about it, because this guy's not a... We don't even know this character. He'll never appear again. We'll never see him again. Who fucking cares? Next time you come to Chinks Village, I'll treat you guys to a fish product. Okay, next time Croto can try it. Best of luck, bartending chef. Thank you. Come back when you've got time. God. Out of my fucking kitchen.
Yep, looks like we've got enough funds now. Let's go see Bernhard.
Bernhard. Favonian goodies. We have capital. Now to use it. If you're familiar with the literature, I have no mouth and I must scream. The lead character does something that makes the captor all the madder for that, to the point that he receives the worst fate of all. Oh, wow. I want a spear that looks like this. Can somebody give me a spear that looks like this?
Bernhard, we got all the funds you need.
Already? Wow, you sure work fast.
Everything's in place. We just need to open shop now.
All right. Our suppliers are ready and waiting. Just give me a moment.
Grant pays the suppliers of the Fair Brew jellies.
What do you think? Not bad, huh? Of course, if you're in a creative mood at any point, feel free to redecorate the place however you want.
I will.
It's great! Really looks the part. The shop definitely needs a name, though. How about, Favonian Goodies?
Indubitably Paimonimal.
Paimon will take that as a compliment. Okay, Bernhard, so what do you need us to do next?
Indubitably Paimonial, maybe.
Gathering the funds was a monumental task. It must have been very demanding. So don't worry about all those other menial things that need doing. I'll handle it.
Good.
You both have more experience than me. It'd be great if you could figure out the more managerial level things, like our sales strategy, SOPs, USPs, QC principles, KPIs.
Everything.
I've got to be honest. I hear other store owners using these terms, but I can't say I really know what they mean. I just know they're important, which means they're probably best dealt with by you.
So in other words, we'll be the shop owners who make the big business decisions, and you'll be the shop assistant doing all the actual day-to-day work?
Yep. My strength is in execution. Your shop, your rules. I am but a tool to be used however you see fit.
Very selfless.
That sounds a little extreme. This is for charity, remember? We're not some cutthroat business executives.
We will make a profit, Paimon.
Alright, why don't you go ahead and take a type 5, Bernhard? The two of us need to touch base on strategy.
And Paimon analyze the product offerings, hash out some strategic things.
We have a clear corporate mission statement. Our goal is to become the best darn snack shop in the whole festival market. Now let's all prepare to give 110% as we receive our first customer.
We're open for business.
Traveler? Paimon? What a surprise!
Look, it's the girlfriends.
Mona and Fischl! You came to check out the market, huh?
One was wise to follow one's intuition and ask Lady Magistus to join the Prinzessin on a tour of this folk festival. extraordinary events may yet unfold, even on this unexceptional autumn day. Splendid, most splendid.
Mein Fräulein is battling hard to suppress the euphoria in her voice. Seeing you here has put her in the most wonderful mood.
Oz, spare us your gratuitous embellishments.
Maybe you should leave me to do the explaining. Not long ago, Her Highness had a very nice dream and took it as a sign that something good was about to happen. Naturally, Her Highness's first thought was to come to me for some astrological guidance on the matter. She also noticed that the Weinlesefest was in full flow and asked if I was interested in checking it out with her. I, of course, agreed. I can take advantage of the festival period discounts to purchase some bulk supplies for my present column writing spree. I must admit, without Her Highness's reminder, the Weinlesefest may well have completely passed me by.
Lady Magistus, might Her Highness remind you that the dream of which you speak occurred no less than 9 days ago? And that only after awaiting Lady Magistus's return letter, in vain for all this time did one have no recourse but to rap most furiously upon the door to thy abode.
Wait. It's been 9 days already? 9 days! Where did the time go?
In light of the great importance this manuscript has to you, Lady Magistus, one shall not hold thy inattentiveness to the passage of time against thee.
But I would implore you, Lady Magistus, to be attentive at least to the nigh overflowing mailbox outside your door. There appear to be many others whose letters go unanswered.
Wow, Mona. You were so immersed in your research that you forgot all about the time, stopped checking your mail, and almost missed out on a huge festival.
Sometimes it's very important to not be disturbed. Your ability to focus is admirable.
Anyway, time is of the essence. I have a lot of bulk buying to do. Speaking of which, it's quite a surprise to see you running your own shop. And a snack shop at that. The most important kind.
Oh, actually, we're just helping someone else out. Feel free to browse around.
Is there anything you'd like to purchase?
Let me think. Can you recommend anything that goes well with a drink?
Sure can. If you got the hang of this, then look no further. Just that Paimon checked the menu. Wait a sec. Goes well with a drink. Uh-oh. Is the writing going that badly? You know drinking isn't gonna solve your problems, right?
What?
As it happens, Mein Fräulein has been visiting Mona quite frequently as of late. It is possible that Lady Magistus is feeling the pressure from the constant interruptions.
Hang in there, Mona. Restrain yourself, Your Highness. What is... Restrain yourself, Your Highness, from interrupting Mona. Oh my god.
No, it's nothing like that. This has nothing to do with drinking or with officials' visits. You all need to calm down. Recently, Her Highness invited me to try her signature cold-cut platter. Sorry, I mean Die Heilige Sinfonie.
I'm not saying that.
It had such a unique taste, and every bite was so sumptuous. Before I realized it, I had finished the entire plate.
Wow. Well, an empty plate is the highest compliment you can give to the chef.
Die Heilige Sinfonie is an excellent dish. It's filling, full of energy, and has a long shelf life. And, if I'm not mistaken, it's often paired with alcohol, yes? It is, in almost every respect, a far superior dish to the so-called satisfying salad. The sole exception being the steep price. Fortunately, however, the Weinlesefest is upon us, a festival during which not only are wines sold at discounted prices, but also wine-related food products. This opportunity is a godsend. I cannot let it slip
She
by.
wants cheap food. So chill with the boob jiggle. She's not moving at all, and yet... And yet...
Rejoice, Lady Magistus. That dish was but a spontaneous creation, hastily made in a moment of need while on a royal excursion. You shall have many opportunities to enjoy far finer culinary delights than this.
Her disdain for salads is wonderful, based on literally me.
Mein Fräulein means to say that this dish represents a mere fraction of her full capabilities.
I enjoy salad with meat. I need a bunch of meat to go with it and offset the salad.
But of course, far be it for me to suggest that the true breadth of Her Highness's culinary brilliance can be displayed in a single dish.
You mean like a seasoned grilled chicken and a salad? But if the salad's by itself, I need something. It can't be alone.
However, I cannot expect the sovereign to serve her subject. What I mean is, I can't keep letting you cook for me when you're a guest in my home. At the very least, I should have something more than salad in store for when people come around. With any luck, I'll be able to find something to your taste here.
So she wants to buy food for Fischl to have when she comes to visit. They've become, like, very good friends.
Huh? Mona, is that really what this is all about?
Mein Fräulein.
Mein Fräulein, might I suggest alternative phrasing that would be more faithful to your style? Perhaps, long had I foreseen this, or thou needst not fret over thy affinity for salad.
Most indeed, Lady Magistus. You have long since earned the recognition of your prinzessin. Devote yourself to deciphering the secrets of the starry sky. You need not spend precious hours in search of additional ways to delight
Yeah, Fischl broke character. Because she was just like, aw.
Don't worry. I won't always be as busy as this. It'll be quite nice to work on some other skills when I have the time.
In that case...
Allow Favonian goodies to be the solution to your troubles.
We have food for sale!
In addition to our range of ready-to-eat drinking snacks, we also have a wide variety of semi-prep dishes for sale. Why not get a few of each kind? Finishing off these ready-to-cook meals at home is easy as pie, takes no time at all, and can help you improve your cooking skills. Then, once you have more time on your hands, you'll be ready to challenge yourself with some trickier dishes. We can even come and help if you want. The Traveler is really good at cooking. It'd be no problem.
Yeah, a piece of, cake. Hmm?
That's a great idea. I'm almost tempted to increase my budget now.
Lady Magistus, your prinzessin awaits your culinary masterpiece with great anticipation.
But please keep Paimon's suggestion in mind and allocate your time wisely.
Yes, cake.
You just wait. The next time you dine at my home, I'm sure you will be pleasantly surprised.
Want to buy some supplies? Thanks you profusely and leaves with Fischl and Oz.
Favonian Goodies has just completed its first sale!
A small sale, but a major milestone.
That's right, and it makes Paimon so happy to see a delighted customer find something that they really like. Oh, Paimon never knew that selling things to people who need them could feel so fulfilling. Looks like being a shop owner is a pretty cool job after all.
Also, we were selling things? Where was Dude, who was supposed to be doing the legwork?
Alright, let's keep up the momentum and get our name out there.
Okay. After your shop has been opened, talk to Bernhard and see how your shop is doing. Before every customer flow cycle starts, distribute funds well and adjust the 3 directions of your shop. Your income will increase when each direction reaches its target point. If the sum of the funds allotted to one direction exceeds its target point, you can still obtain bonus earnings. After a certain number of customer flow cycles, you can use shop stratagems to help you out. You can view the various effects of these shop stratagems. Okay. After a few customer flow cycles, you can invite assistants to support you in running the shop. These assistants can provide a fixed buff in one direction, to one direction. At the same time, your assistants can gain a certain amount of earnings as reward. The number of times this amount can be awarded is limited. The effect of each assistant will only last for one customer flow cycle, after which you must wait 2 more cycles before you can hire that same assistant again. So there's a cooldown. Looking at Mona's favorite food and least favorite food, I think she's lying and the truth is reversed. Yes, her favorite food, satisfying salad, it's just the cheapest one. While her least favorite food is something that's she actually likes, but is super expensive. While running your shop, you may be met with some emergencies and unexpected situations. Deal with these issues as they crop up in time and you will be rewarded. Use your shop stratagems and other methods to deal with these circumstances more effectively. Sure. Okay. Reach a total of 80,000 in business earnings. Are we really going to be making like a ton of money with this? I guess it's charity, right? Usable funds. A sizable amount of fair brew jelly. Okay. Hello, Traveler Paimon. I've heard you've been participating in the Fukuntamper event. Was it fun? It's been pretty fun. Paimon isn't sure if it's because there was this marketing during Vainusafest, but we got all sorts of decorations. Haha, there are indeed people who would prepare those as gifts, right? Since we're running a snack shop, do you want to put some of those decorations here? Prettying the shop up could help us attract more customers. Besides, I'm sure the gift givers would be happy to see their sincere gifts being used in your shop. Good point. Come here, Chrono. Let's decorate a shop. That's kind of what I was trying to do earlier. Gifts from Fukuntamper include special decorations known as shop components that can be used to decorate the storefront and give a charity... Whoa. Decorate the storefront you have in charity and creativity. Decorations are split into shop frames, shop ornaments 2, landscape accessories, and storefront furnishings. You can only add components once you've placed your shop frame. During shop colors, collect a certain number of shop components and set them up at your shop to obtain the corresponding rewards. Shop components can be used in your Serenity pot to continue setting up your shop. Okay. I have to use my teapot? Customize shop. Green. We'll do... super special prices. This stuff makes food taste better no matter what we do with it. This has a bunch of jams. Food on the sign. Meat hanging. Should we have Diona's bell so people don't get too drunk? My thing is very food focused. Pick what you like. Okay. I'll go with Diona's bell. I want the food sign. I'll go with Clee's balloons. Sign. Brad. I'll go with the sign that has a bunch of deals on it. I think red fits well with the theming, but green is the one I got from Jean, so I'm going to use that one. Okay. Alright, Bernhard. I also don't see any other green tents, so we'll stand out. Green fits with Mondstadt, to be frank. Yeah. You're here. Would you like an update, or do you have a new business strategy? What about the shop? Woo. So I have 2,000 funds I can use. Okay, look at Paimon's fucking portrait in the snack store. He's got like chubby cheeks. Okay. Holistic service, business efficacy, product quality. Shop assistance. Increase product quality by 30%. Oh. Sure. Insufficient funds, cannot adjust direction. So I just needed to get it to those points. Right? Okay. Her cheeks are like Dongo. Yeah, she's got the chubby Dongo cheeks. Alright, open for business. Cool, next cycle. I have usable funds this cycle. Okay, got a little more. Let's see here. Shop assistance. Did she not do the thing? Even if you can't make the mark, it'll be okay. There's a couple points I couldn't reach the mark. Business efficacy. Let's increase business efficacy and then change that to business efficacy as well. Open for business. Next cycle. Cycle 3. Okay. Emergency. Honorary Knight. Paimon, you've been running the shop for a while. The current operation method of this store refers to the previous business activities, which is fine, but may not be applicable in all cases. You are well informed and can think about your unique business style based on your experiences with other business people. Oh, is this what Bernhard meant earlier when he mentioned shop stratagems? We actually have quite a few ideas. It's time to put them into practice. Okay, then do whatever you feel is best, and I'll do my best to carry out your orders. At the same time, I'll also help collect the experience of other businessmen and provide it to you. I hope these notes will inspire you and give you new ideas. New shop stratagems. What, huh? Why is there an exclamation point over there? Okay. Need to go to product quality, maybe. Near the top of the lock. Oh, I can actually... Oh, okay. Product quality will increase by a middling amount. By a large amount, while business efficacy and holistic service will decrease by a small amount. I think I might need that one. Can I see it actually go into effect? Ah, there we go. Okay, that's too much. And these are the ones that, these have a cooldown? Or these are something you can do every time? The characters have a cooldown. Why is Mona not being used? I don't think I'm actually using Mona. Because she would have had a cooldown by now, right? I don't know. Okay. Okay, that means I can just mess with these then. Might as well upgrade that as well. Don't need to worry with this game mode. Open for business. Bare minimum, oh yeah! Okay, more funds to use. It's like semi-like a puzzle. Oh, I can't actually make that go down. That's enough. Let's make... that go up instead. Okay. Yeah, see, like... maybe it only uses it if you need to use it? I just went with the vibes and everything worked. Yeah. And also, she's like the only one... oh, that's me. It's not Mona, that's just my icon is... Mona. Earning caps 0 out of 10. Okay. I got that. Open for business, I guess. Unexpected situation. Supply shortage. The product quality target for the snack shop's products will be more stringent for one customer flow cycle. Unexpected situation. Product quality will be lower. Mm-hmm. Well, that did it. Might as well. Does overspending give you anything extra, or is it just waste money? Oh, it does consume. So I'm just not gonna go any further. I'll just try to be bare minimum. I never overspent. I've been like putting everything in each time. Okay. And then it keeps adding on. Press to view assistance. Oh, now we can do this. Increase business efficacy by 30%. I can use you. Or Cucumber. Or this guy. I don't know who they are. I think they were somebody who visited the stream once and has never come back since. Like that already puts me over. I don't need anything else. Emergency. Honorary Knight and Paimon, the owner's assessment is here. Please cooperate with me. Owner's assessment? Sounds a bit like a legal examination. Are we supposed to fill out a super complicated answer sheet? No. No need to be formal. I just need your verbal answers. Our store was in a special situation, and Leo was supposed to be inspecting me, but I already knew the entire safety manual by heart. You two are in charge now, so Leah asked me to check you out on her behalf. All you have to do is answer 2 questions and prove that you are safety aware. I believe in you guys. You can also get a reward if you answer correctly. Paimon was really nervous about the test just now. Well, now it sounds pretty simple. Let's do this. Alright, first question. If a known alcoholic suddenly shows up in front of your shop intoxicated, what do? What? What was he drinking? We'll be selling it too! What was he drinking? Hey, that's definitely wrong. Well, the correct answer is call the Knights of Favonius for support to prevent the other party from getting into a drunken accident. Still, according to the Honorary Knight's thinking, if it can fuddle even an alcoholic like that, it must be no ordinary drink. Its stock is bound to be limited. If we join in, we can cut down on inventory in other stores. Plus, there's another place on the market that sells it. It reduced the likelihood that drinkers will drink too much in one store. Amazing. Thinking longer term is indeed something more fitting for the Honorary Knight. He just twisted my words. I think someone once said if you don't get the pull you want with the first two, don't spend any more. Yeah. Bernhard, this logic is so complicated, you don't have to work so hard to bail Chrono out. Alright, so next question. Items for sale are often boxed up and stacked, posing a fire hazard. As a shopkeeper, what measures would you take to prevent fire hazards? Put a cryo slime in one of the boxes. Put a cryo slime in each of the boxes. Hey, be serious! Wait, I never thought about that before. The way goods are stacked for sale is a problem that every shopkeeper faces. Normally, a good answer would be along the lines of, it is very dangerous to concentrate a large number of wooden boxes together, and they should be stacked separately with proper ventilation in mind. But that would make it cumbersome to pick up the goods, and it would be too much of a problem for understaffed stores. Only those who are strong and can employ the Honorary Knight's method, but by ensuring the fire resistance of wooden cases, you can fundamentally solve the problem. I remember Timaeus in the city saying that there's a coating laced with slime condensate that has a good fire resistance effect. That's for sure worth promoting. Bernhard, are you for real? If Paimon knew Chrono could answer either way, Paimon would have just jumped on those questions immediately. Otherwise, as one of the store owners, Paimon isn't pulling any weight at all. Please don't be discouraged, Paimon. The Honorary Knight's answers were light and witty, and also made sense. In a way, it's a lot more like what you would say. Perhaps the Honorary Knight's answers to the questions were inspired by you. Oh, really? Hehe, you found me out. That's right. Next time you have a question like that, let Paimon answer it. Either way, I always learn a lot when I'm working with you two. You passed. You gave me excellent answers to both questions. Here's the reward from Leia. Please accept it. Obtain new shop stratagems. Yeah, why not? Okay, product quality will increase by a small amount, and when an unexpected situation occurs, product quality will gain a bonus increase. Interesting. I can't bring that down. This is like make everything go up. Increase by a small amount. Product quality and business efficacy will increase very slightly. I need business efficacy. Is it efficiency? Oh my god, I've been seeing efficacy this whole fucking time. It's efficiency. Was not reading. Middling amount. Christ. How embarrassing. Product quality. Okay. Open for business. Cycle 7. How many are there? Okay. So let's up business efficiency by a bit. All right. Ah! What? Okay. Product quality now. Okay. I see. Okay, and then this one. That's done. Open for business. Unexpected situation. Quality sampling. Snack shop's product quality target will be more stringent for one customer flow cycle. More stringent, you say? Don't need that one as much. This one, though. Barely. Let's try it. Open for business. Emergency, mysterious package. Wow. You two, we got a problem. An unidentified man came quietly into the store leaving a package and a letter. The man said in his letter that he heard about our charity sale and remembered his financial hardships as a child. He was very touched. He wanted every child to grow up happy, so he donated some fair brewed jelly and other goods for sale. This is the first time this has happened to us. Paimon's a little moved. But why would he hide his identity? Maybe this guy has a low profile. Perhaps doing good deeds without leaving a name also gives a special sense of accomplishment? Is this Diluc? Maybe we should be more prudent. I heard that the treasure hoarders have mixed counterfeit goods with ordinary goods for unsuspecting merchants to sell. This way they can successfully throw away the hot potato and make more on the side. I can't believe it. Those horrible treasure hoarders. How could they even cheat innocent shop owners and customers? Paimon's suddenly a little nervous. Chrono, what do you think we should do with the package? This will not affect the sales revenue. Better check the package. Yep, let's be on the safe side. I'll take the package back to the Knights of Favonius and have it verified. It's approved, Honorary Knight and Paimon. There was nothing wrong with the content of the package. Captain Hertha told us not to worry. In previous years, people have made such anonymous donations at the charity sale. But this is still a good reminder. Recently, we've been following treasure hoarders very closely. It's possible they could use this trick to get out of trouble. When Captain Hertha heard about it, she also made a donation to the sale from her own pocket to show her encouragement. Paimon sees, so the package is alright, thanks to this very mysterious kind soul. Paimon wishes him good fortune every day. Okay. Extra 10,000 earnings. I'll take it. Alright, so... This is feedback. When product quality hits its target, you will be refunded a certain portion of the usable funds consumed, with a small chance of a total refund. Whoa. Zero cost trial and error. When current total earnings are less than 80,000, this shop's earnings per customer flow cycle will be increased by 10,000. When total earnings are greater than 80,000, the shop's earnings per customer flow cycle will be increased by 10%. Whoa. Okay, so I need business efficiency and product quality. Oh, yeah, you can't even use anybody. Okay. Consume 6,700. Wow, I had a lot more. What does this do again? And total earnings are less than 80,000, which are not. So we're increasing it by 10% each time. Maybe we should do this. And a chance of a total refund? Certain portion of usable funds. Let's try that one first. Because we're not making 10% of what we're earning per cycle isn't a lot. Open for business. 10% would have been 700. Now, did we get a refund? It's hard to say. Didn't say. Sure, open for business. There are no more customer flow cycles left in this stage for now. Please wait for or unlock the next stage.
Honorary Knight, Paimon! Good news! We have some new helpers.
Hello.
These two store owners heard about our charity sale. They want to donate their earnings and join us.
What? A donation? Are you sure?
Absolutely. Each extra donation means one extra person getting the help they need. Both Pauline and I think that's more important than us making more money than we technically need.
This year's Vinelaysa Fest is busier than previous years, so we met our target earnings more quickly than we expected. That's enough for us. It doesn't seem right to leave the important task of caring for our most vulnerable to you alone. We just want to help however we can. Please, it's the least we can do.
We are extremely grateful.
Yeah. Aw, this is the warmest, fuzziest feeling ever. But this does mean we'll have to change the name of our shop. How about Favonian Goodies and Buddies?
Adding words. One way to make a big name for ourselves.
Alright, let's give this all we've got and make this a charity event to remember.
With 2 new staff, the scale of the charity sale grows.
Over here for snacks, fresh flowers, and general goods. Folks, grab bargains at Favonian Goodies and Buddies.
Oh, it's Albedo.
Huh? Hey, look, it's Albedo.
Hello there.
Welcome to our store. It's been a while.
Looking to buy anything in particular, Albedo?
I'm not in dire need of anything right now. I just heard that you were running the Knights of Avonia stall and thought I'd come over. As it happens, Timaeus and I made some progress in our research recently, so I took the opportunity to bring you a batch of our finished product. Consider it our contribution to the charity effort.
Aw, so you came all the way here just to help us out? That's so nice of you. Let's take a look here. We've got bottles of... Wait, what is this stuff?
It's It's an extra strong sobriety potion that can sober up the intoxicated and alleviate hangovers. Please, hand them out for free to anyone who needs them. Having some complimentary items will undoubtedly help you attract more customers.
Sounds like a super useful invention. It must have taken you ages.
Oh, it must have been a while since I demonstrated my capabilities to you. I most likely wouldn't have had any interest in research like this in the past. But now, I think that it's worthwhile using alchemy to make people's lives easier in small ways like this.
Paimon and our Ascension friends are the only ones Lumine can tolerate. They may ask for help from time to time, but they always promise a favor in return. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Genshin has a manga series. Yeah, they do. That's where a lot of characters they knew about Kale before she was announced in the game. There was a whole thing with Amber and Kale's backstory.
Definitely. Well, Paimon assumes so, because Paimon's never been drunk before, but plenty of our customers probably have been. It would definitely ruin the mood if someone fell into the lake or tripped over a rock after having one too many glasses of festive cheer.
Can't take all this and give nothing in return.
Yeah, Albedo, you should take some snacks back with you and share them with Klee. It's on the house.
All right then, I shan't refuse.
I shan't either.
I had no idea you two had such keen business sense. It's a savvy choice of location for selling snacks. There's a festive mood all around, and the division of labor is eminently sensible. If any other Knight of Favonius were running the show, it would be a much more, generic operation.
Wow, getting complimented by Albedo is an amazing feeling. This must be how it feels to drink an extra strong sobriety potion when you wake up with a groggy head. Anyway, it sounds like you know quite a lot about running a charity sale yourself, Albedo.
Well, I provided a dozen or so landscape paintings for a previous charity event, also run by the Knights of Favonius.
They must have been worth a fortune.
Well, the people buying them certainly thought so. Some felt that my painting style was a rare one worth investing in, and offered a large sum of money for each work. This, plus the sizable profits made from auctioning some of my still life paintings, seemed to give Alice an idea. She used her personal connections to apply for some sort of certification for my artwork. I believe they call it copyright?
Copyright. For his art.
Later, many artists began to imitate my landscape paintings, and they became a common sight throughout Mondstadt.
Sounds familiar. So it all came from you.
According to the rules of the copyright that Alice applied for, the artists need to pay me a portion of their revenue for each landscape painting of this style that they sell.
Wow, he owns a fucking art style. And he gets a portion of proceeds from each painting made with that style.
Wealth was never one of my goals. I don't care where the money goes, so I entrusted it to the Knights of Favonius and let them manage it.
Copyright infringement? What's that?
I suppose it would be fitting to use it to pay for the destruction that Alice has created.
Ah.
But from what I hear, they use it all on charitable initiatives, which is also a noble cause.
So you've never participated in a charity sale? Yet you've done more for charity than any of us.
You never cease to amaze, Albedo.
Though it was hardly my original intention, I have come to embrace my unexpected philanthropic achievements.
I want to learn to paint.
And I am only too happy to share my expertise with you. However, practice is the most essential factor.
Make some snacks for Albedo to take back with him.
Well then, I will be returning to the workshop. I wish you and the shop all the best.
Thanks for your contribution, and good luck with your research. Come again when you're free.
Speak to any of the store owners of the Favonian Goodies and Buddies to check how their shop is doing. You can also use the tabs to check quickly. The 3 shops of Favonian Goodies and Buddies will run simultaneously. You must consider how to use your funds and other factors to manage the running of the 3 shops well. Oh. Interesting. Lots of money to spend. Okay. Ah, yes, I just have to make the... Not much to do there. This one, however... Gotcha. Okay. If I could get a refund for that top one, that'd be nice. 102,000. Yeah, we're way over. Open for business. Whoa. Jeez. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, these aren't unlocked. Insufficient stratagem. Strategic inspiration. Where do I get that stuff? Okay. Why is there an exclamation point over it? It says completed. Can't click the gift. Claim. Oh, my god. It was different. It's a button. I don't think I had to press Y on any of the other stuff. Yeah, I just pressed A on these things. But on that menu, it's Y. Weird. Okay. Whatever. Let me check. Okay, we'll get these things. We got the spear. So now we just need to get 3 more of the, weapon refinement materials. So we get more of these things through the different phases. Okay. I wanted to know where you get those from. I don't need to customize, sorry. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to be spending 20,000, but we have open business. You gain 100 strategic inspiration. All right, we'll use it on the store that needs it the most. Okay. You need it pretty heavily on that top for the product quality. All rounded. Okay. Actually, I needed more over here. You can get the middling one. That's better, okay. Okay, you're good. Okay. Okay, now let's start raking in the zero cost trial and error. Bang, boom, ba ba ba. Open for business. You can go to the next cycle once you finish this emergency. What emergency? Oh! With general goods. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? This won't do. There won't be any end to this. What's wrong, Mats? What's up with the store? It's an old problem. I have some daily necessities that have been shipped to my store, and they've been caught in the middle of the wind, waves, and tide. I was hoping to dry them while we were open in hopes that they would be ready to sell for cheap at the end of the festival. But the sunshine monster is too gentle, and we're here beside Cider Lake, where the air is humid. So far, nothing has gone as planned. If it goes like this, our daily necessities will get moldy. This is a bit tricky. Maybe we can make a fire to dry the shipment? But that would be too dangerous. Bernhard and Leah would stop it. You could try using flaming flower stamens? How about animograna? You mean by blowing the goods dry with a strong wind from the animograna? The wind will be strong enough for sure, but won't it blow the goods away? Perhaps we can tie the boxes together and increase their total weight that way. Huh, that's not a bad idea. I'll send someone to find the animograna right now, and I'll send all the supplies over. Thank you both very much. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. New shop stratagems. Hey, I'll use it whenever somebody needs it more. Actually, let's give it to you. Business efficiency. Oh, there's more. Ooh. Low-cost expansion. When current total earnings are less than 200,000. Nope. When total earnings are greater than 200,000, the shop's earnings per customer flow cycle will be increased by 10%. Hey. I'll take that. The holistic services reaches card will increase by 30% for the customer's flow cycle. Per customer flow cycle. Current customer flow cycle. Uh-huh. That one. Okay. So now I need to make this go up. Okay. So yeah, I need quality. Okay. This one. Sure. 30% more for this shop. 30% more for this shop. And a boost to that one. Okay. Over business. More money, please. Yeah, 14,000, 14,000, 12,000. Like, the difference is 2,000 per. Very good. More strategic inspiration. Okay. You need business efficiency. Okay, it's pretty close to what we need. There we go. Alrighty. Open for business. Unexpected situation. Bizarre clientele. General goods shops' business efficiency and flower shops' holistic service targets will be slightly more stringent for one customer flow cycle. Okay. Let's give this an ultra burst. I got it up there. Business efficiency boost. Sure. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it feels like these 30% buffs are better than these 10% ones. But I guess it's before you get to those points, but I usually have more than that available. So we'll just do this, I guess? Unexpected situation, right. Actually, was there something for... This product quality would gain a bonus increase. Oh. Yeah, that saved us some money. Okay. Open for business. More stratagems. Okay, who needs it the most? We need it the most, but I guess you with product quality. Business efficiency. Product quality does not need to be that high. In fact, let's see here. Okay. Bring everything up by a little bit. That's too much. Okay, good. Now business efficiency. Let's do middling amount. It's too much. Just didn't want to go over on that, but it seems like that's what we're going to be doing. Snack store. Let's up product quality by a lot. Middling. Okay, not middling. That. Okay, better. And then there's emergency here. Arranging flowers really is a science unto itself. Are you running into any problems, Pauline? It's not really a big deal. Usually I always sell flowers by variety because I think that would be clear to customers at a glance. But recently I heard that combining several kinds of flowers can make them complement each other and look more beautiful. Tried to match the different flowers, and although I don't quite understand how it works, the business of the shop during the festival is significantly more busy. So I was wondering, how do you cultivate this particular kind of artistic sense? Do you have to find a professional mentor? What Pauline said is definitely something worth thinking about. What do you think? Go with something that matches your inspiration. Go look for some reference books first. Match your inspiration. That's right, inspiration does work really well sometimes. You know, put some random flowers together and that made the store's business better. Just like that. And that means you're plenty inspired. Just follow your heart from now on and maybe you won't need a mentor at all. Really? This is the first time I've been told that. I seem to have hit my stride. Thank you for your vote of confidence. I don't know what to say, but I'd like to thank you properly. Here's a token of my gratitude. Please take it. New shop stratagems. Might as well spend it on her. When current total earnings are less than 400,000, which it's not, 10%. Let's just get the 30% increase. And you also 50% increase. When all three directions hit their targets, the shop's earnings will increase by 50%. Good. Very good. We'll do that. Nice. Next cycle. Let's see here. No emergencies. Need something to increase holistic service. %. Okay. Do this, and then increase our returns here. I guess 30%. It's 4,000. Well, are we increasing? No, 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 no. It's not worth it. Yeah, 4,000 wasn't going to be 50% of our earnings. What was it? %, maybe. It's a lot, actually. Yeah, it's a lot to spend. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Open for business. More inspiration. Unexpected situation. Customer surge. The snack shop's product quality, general goods, and general good shop business efficiency and flop shops holistic services targets will be more stringent. Okay. I just want to see where everybody's at for this. Those are good. You need holistic service, bad. So let's go large and middling. It's product quality. Whoops. And middling. Okay, what do you need the most? Business efficiency. You need a little of everything. That's too much. But this. Better. Snack store, I need huge product quality. Okay. Business efficiency. Product quality. Middling. Okay. Product quality. That's too much. Well, I can definitely spend money. Just, I wish I could go put it in product quality. Business efficiency, sure. Fuck it. That means we don't need this. We don't, actually, so that's good. More product quality. There we go. We don't need this as well. We do. Let's do that. There we go. Now we can put some money into these things. Something in holistic service, maybe? Maybe just a 30% increase, I don't know. Okay, I think that's good. We'll make some money. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Damn. That's good. Number go up game. Don't need holistic service. As much. There's also an emergency here. Honorary Knight, Paimon, there's one more thing for you to decide. Alright, we'll help. What do you need? Peak time of Voinlisafist will soon be over. Some shopkeepers estimate that they will have some surplus in stock and plan to donate it to us. Once you earn all the rewards, you'll get a cutscene. Okay, good. Isn't that a good thing? Surplus stock sounds like a bad thing, but they seem to mean well. Unless the hunting minigame. Unlike the hunting minigame, gotcha. We might not be able to sell it at all. The Honorary Knight has a good point. Our ability to sell is also limited. After these goods are donated to us, we might not be able to sell them, and they might accumulate. Some of the daily necessities and food would soon go bad, which would be a waste of food and good intentions. Huh, Paimon didn't think about that. Chrono always seems to know best. Perhaps we should politely decline after explaining our regions. Could it be resold to the Knights of Favonius? This is indeed a method, and sometimes the Knights will spontaneously count their personal needs. If residents have used goods that they are willing to sell and the Knights do not mind, they can make a deal directly to reduce the waste of materials. In the same way, the inhabitants could speak directly to the Knights if they need something. Maybe someone recently wanted to buy something but didn't realize that the owners had a lot of stuff they couldn't sell. Alright, well, it's up to you to bridge the gap, Bernhard. Yep. Honorary Knight, Paimon, good news! Just so happens that a lot of people want to buy used goods these days, and they can resell most of the surplus goods to them. Some of the Knights also chipped in to pay for our hard work. Okay, the thrift crisis is solved, and everyone's needs are met. New stratagems. What are they? Give back. Instead of feedback? Why does the other one say feedback? Feedback? Give back. Feedback. Give back. Is that a mistranslation? It might be. Anyway, what was the new give back? $650,000, which I've gone over. I saw feedback at one point. I was like, all right, whatever. And then I saw give back. I was like, wait a minute. That usually says feedback. Okay. 30%, I guess. All right. Is anybody over what they need for anything? No. We need business efficiency. Get rid of that. Better. Okay, so somebody else needs to get the 50% then. Some business efficiency, holistic service. Better. Okay. Okay, we have that much money to spend, for sure. This one I'd like to boost up if possible. Mm-hmm. Better. Yeah, we just won't do the 50% this time. Okay. Consume? I don't even know what our limit... I think our limit's pretty high. Oh yeah, we can spin the fuck out of this shit. So let's do this then. Just get rid of the middling amount. And get the 50%. Okay. Yeah. You get more than enough funds to mess around. Yeah. Sure. Consume 37,000. But we got 99,000 back. Wow. Spending less and less. Jeez. All charity sale targets achieved. Claim rewards. And we got a crown for that. Shit, okay. Cutscene time? Cutscene time. It's Eula and Amber, girlfriends!
Eula, Amber, you're here!
Ah, found you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Wait, you came here looking for us?
Of course! Do you have any idea how popular your charity stall is? Everyone's been talking about it. Favonian Goodies and Buddies, run by the honorary knight and their sidekick, selling all kinds of fantastic treasures, and even giving away some wonderful others for free. Don't miss out!
So after all that, Paimon's back to being the sidekick? Still, Paimon's really happy to hear that people are giving good reviews.
It's all thanks to our customers. We owe everything to them.
Anyway, what have you two been up to these days? Did you go off on a trip or something? We haven't seen you around the whole festival.
Yeah, what were y'all doing the whole time?
That's because we're still working.
Huh? You still have to work?
You don't get any time off during the festival? You get stuck with the holiday shift, huh?
Technically, Amber and I are on a vacation schedule. There are more merchant caravans than usual traveling the route between Dormanport and Mondstadt City during the festival. Extra traffic means extra security is required.
Because of monsters and bandits and stuff?
Yes. The reconnaissance company is tasked with patrolling this route during the festive period.
Vacation. More like a staycation, and they stay in bed.
As well as traveling with the caravans to ensure essential goods are delivered without incident. We have to investigate suspicious locations to eliminate any emerging threats.
That seems like a lot of work. Sounds like you'll be working non-stop around the clock right up until the end of the Vine Lisa Fest.
Of course not. We take shifts. While one team is on duty, another is resting, and a third team is on standby in case of emergencies. These 3 teams rotate periodically.
Eula's such an experienced captain. She arranged everything this way so that the reconnaissance company can meet the intense demand during the festival, while still giving everyone a chance to take some time off. Gotta say, great organizing, Eula.
Don't look at me like that.
Yes, all right, Amber. I did my job like I always do. I really don't see what the fuss is all about.
Quite the glowing review, Outrider.
That's not the half of it. When you've got the time, I should tell you the story of when Eula got made captain. Now that's a good one. Anyway, we didn't come here just to chit-chat. I'll let Eula do the honors.
Okay. I need 40 portions of Knight's Special Northern Smoked Chicken, and 40 of Favonia's favorite pile-em-up.
Amber does need a better mic. Those S's are sharp. How do my S's sound? Do they sound as bad as hers? It sounds like she's like peaking the mic every time an S comes up.
That's such a huge order! What's the occasion?
Ayaka had that too. Yeah, she did.
Wait, are the Knights of Favonius having an official feast? How come nobody told us about it?
Nothing quite as glamorous as all that. Captain Eula wants some supplies to reward her team members with.
It's like the trebles turned up way too high.
Correct. Scouts use up an enormous amount of energy in a single day. Each meal, they eat enough to feed 4 to 5 normal people.
Jeez.
Plus, a long-standing member has recently returned to our ranks after a long absence. I thought it would be fitting to celebrate the occasion. Of all the things I could have bought, I thought it would be best to have the money go to you. That way, I can support a charitable cause while I'm at it.
And have a tax write-off.
Paimon agrees. You made the right decision, Eula. It's what we business owners call a win-win situation.
Thank you for your generous contribution.
Also, about this long-standing member you mentioned, is it the guy we met recently?
Mika, the frontline land surveyor. He was a vital member of our team before the Grandmaster borrowed him for the expedition.
Mika! Yeah, that's the one. Paimon never would have thought that shy little guy was such a strong knight.
But he seems scared of us. He barely said 2 words before running away.
Mika's not afraid of you guys. That was his way of showing respect to you. Although, admittedly, it is kind of a roundabout way of doing it. He thinks all mighty people have unique personalities, and prefers to understand what makes them tick and the way they think before properly interacting with them.
He also just read very slowly and shyly in front of a group of people, so I think that's not completely... He's shy.
He says it makes it easier to communicate that way.
He was the same way toward me and Amber at first. As we gradually got to know each other, he started acting more naturally.
Amber is secretly a Slytherin. She's partial tongue with a...
Interesting. Sounds like Mika's the one with the unique personality.
I remember that.
It'll just take a little time, that's all. You are a high-profile figure within the Knights of Favonius. As his commanding officer, I have a duty to make sure no misunderstandings arise between you.
It's alright, Eula. We get it. You're just looking after
Oh, this stall has a bell from Diona as well.
Wait, Eula, did you just pay for my portion too? I was supposed to pay for mine separately. I'm not an official member of the reconnaissance company.
If you want to get official about it, then fine. It's officially my treat. There, now stop worrying.
You hand Eula and Amber the meals they purchased. They thank you and leave.
Thanks to Eula and Amber, we made a whole day's worth of Mora in one fell swoop!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, I have the most wonderful news. Thanks to your sterling efforts, the funds we've raised in this charity sale have blown our original predictions right out of the water. It's a phenomenal success.
Paimon told you so. We're good at this stuff.
Great work, everyone. You did well, great as well, Bernhard.
But you two deserve all the credit. It's your expert management that made this event what it was. I've handed over all the revenue to the person responsible for managing our charitable funds. And with that, the event finally comes to a close. As a gesture of our appreciation, we'd like to give you both a fee for all your hard work. You've more than earned
How
it.
much we talking?
After this, I feel like I could even run a shop of my own in the future. Maybe we'll get the chance to work together one day.
It feels like we accomplished a lot together. If the chance ever comes up, let's do it again.
30,000, 30,000. Some Primo Gems, 50,000, 50,000. 50,000. Oh, these are the things I turned in earlier. 100,000. There it is. That's probably what it was. It was 100,000 there. But I was earning some money during that other stuff as well. Holy shit. Hey, see? You claim with A. Nice. So there's this one and this one left. Wait, no, shop colors. We already did this. Nice. Nice. So there's this one, the Highwind Trail. How about this? I'm gonna stop the stream for now, because I've been going for 5.5 hours. We'll do this one and Razor's final thing. The final two things next time. That should be a good chunk. And then by then the server reset will have happened, and we can possibly do the R&R stuff. This has been going for a while. That was fun, though. I didn't know there was quite as much shop management as one of the things. But a few more points and we'll get the full upgraded spear. And then after all of that is done...
There are leaves around.
Hey. After all of that is done, we still have the Archon quest and Sino's story quest to look forward to. Make a wish. Yeah, I definitely will. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Sacrificial greatsword. Wow, a 4-star greatsword. Do I have one of those? Right, he's using the fish. I do have one of these. They're both the same level, so let's unlock and enhance, refine this. There, now it's level 2. Wow. What a great sword. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 50% chance to end its own cooldown. It's not bad. And it has energy charges of the base. Somebody's probably really good with that weapon. But, yeah. Oh well. That's another 10 wishes at most before I get another 4-star. Oh, and we unlocked, I guess, these, not this. The teapot stuff permanently? Favonian goodies. This booth forms the core of the charity stall and has all manner of materials available within. At the request of Logistics Division member Bernhard, the charity stall representing the Knights of Favonius and the Vitalis's Fist has been named Favonian Goodies by Paimon, Tevat's premier guide. The funds from the charity sale will be pooled by the Knights of and donated to old folks and children in need, and as such is a most important. God damn it, these typos, man. That's like a lot. It's like almost 10 in this entire stream. Paimon said that this isn't some super serious job, so you don't have to use all these serious words. This isn't a report, you know. We're here to make people happy. We're here to make people happy. So even our notes should sound happy. Paimon stated that you don't have to write this stuff down. Just cross it out or something. 10 minutes after we opened for business, Paimon accidentally knocked a plate of ham over, cleaned it up before eating it herself. We should have just We should have just had to charge this to her account. Regardless, since this is the first time we're running a shop, we must all make our use of our previous experience and work together to accomplish our aims. Talked about like she ate food off the ground. A big old ham. Okay, now I guess we got a red roof, which was the default one. As one gazes at the roof from afar, it's almost as some delicious taste is already developing in the tip of one's tongue. It can also exert an appetizing effect in advance when it comes to snacks, an example of using visuals to one's advantage. The only issue is that some birds love to pick valberries, might come along and peck small holes in the roof. Whenever Paimon gets up there to chase those birds off, she ends up getting taken for a ride by them and not catching a single one, something that makes her mad enough to stomp about for quite a while. But every time I suggest that I could just throw Paimon up there, which should give her the initial speed she needs to catch those rascals, she refuses. Paimon hates birds, apparently. And is too light and gets carried away by them. Oh, this is the thing we got from the Aranara. Get from Aranukala and Arakara. The Viperus that used to only grow in Vonarana, but has now been placed into the small pot, turning into a potted plant that never withers. Perhaps you might occasionally tell it some of your tales of adventure, or play it some music, or hum it a song. Those notes and syllables will be like water that can continue to rejuvenate it. In this way, even if it is left Vonarana, this Bithparius can still be as happy as ever. Oh. Okay.
Scenery is wonderful.
That's where we're in the end of the stream, though. Next time I stream, we will look and see if the server reset got the R&R quest any further. Then we will look at the last thing here, the Highwind Trail. And then we'll do Razor's 2 stories in this event. The remaining 2 stories. And then after all that, if it's not already like a good chunk of a stream, we can do the Archon quest. She must have been distraught. Those birds. Anyway, thanks for coming. Hope you had fun. It's getting late, and I got a long day at work tomorrow, so I'm not going to stay up too late. But I will get a little food to eat before heading to bed. Thank you for coming. Have a good night. Bye-bye.